Weekend ahead, we're anticipating more sunshine, of course a little hotter for interior communities, inland areas, valleys. High clouds could be pushing in from the subtropics, just leftovers of what was Tropical Storm Douglas, but very low impacts. If anything, just again, very high level clouds in the atmosphere. Range of upper 70s and 80s and perhaps even a few low 90s. Along the west coast, we remain very nice as the onshore flow does continue. Temperatures will eventually heat up due to this area of high pressure that will eventually build in. And speaking of hot temperatures, it continues to be dangerously hot and humid for much of the Northeast, the Midwest, all the way to, yes, our nation's capital, D.C. could be reaching triple-digit temperatures today. Back here at home, your 4th of July fireworks forecast, we are looking at some comfortable numbers, 68 degrees by 9 p.m. This is for the downtown LA area. Again, on Independence Day Saturday, partly clear with some light winds. And for the coast, we've got 71 degrees, really nice and stable conditions. And as I mentioned, inland spots temperatures today nearing typical before heating up. Back to you.
All right, Samantha, all eyes are on New York City's Madison Square Garden, where pop star Taylor Swift and Kansas City tight end Travis Kelce are reportedly holding a wedding ceremony tonight. The couple has not confirmed the news, but there's been plenty of activity all around the arena this week. Excited fans have been showing up hoping to get even a small glimpse of the setup. Kaylee Schuler joins us live outside Madison Square Garden now with everything you can tell us. Kaylee, good morning.
Hi, good morning, Sandra. So today is supposed to be the big day when the couple is holding a ceremony with up to 8,000 guests, according to Fox News sources. However, Page 6 is reporting that the couple has already tied the knot before their celebrations here in New York, but everything has been very tight-lipped here around Madison Square Garden. We've seen some movement out here over the last week. People have been hauling in decor, food, and alcohol. And outside of the arena, we've seen white tents go up. That happened yesterday. Drapes were hung, and lots of street barricades because of road closures. Now, the Associated Press obtained a city permit that has a timeline of the events for today. It all began at midnight with full street closures around the garden. Setup also began at midnight, and that continues until noon. Crew call is at 2. The doors open and guests can start arriving from 3 to 5. And the, quote, event begins at 5 p.m. and ends around 4 a.m. So people in there are going to be partying tonight. Then breakdown begins and wraps around 7 p.m. tomorrow. Now, around 130 NYPD officers are reportedly assigned each day to the event, and that was on full display last night when the couple held a 100-person rehearsal dinner inside, according to Fox News sources. SUVs were spotted lining up outside the venue, appearing to check in and then pull into a white tent. And the street closures are causing some chaos during the busy holiday weekend when millions of visitors are expected, but people have mixed opinions about the whole thing.
Probably a better thing we could use for cops, but you know, she got the money, so why not? I probably would too.
This is not the place for them. They deserve something different, and sports people deserve something different.
I feel like her concerts, like she always makes it look so good, so I feel like they could do a lot here at the Garden.
Swift and Kelce have donated $26 million to charities across the country, and the Swifties are doing some investigating about that because Swift's long-proclaimed lucky number is 13. 26 is double that, so they're thinking maybe it's symbolic of the couple's new chapter or maybe the start of a new era for Taylor Swift. Sandra?
Kaylee, what's it like being out there? Because I know Penn Station is right there. You were talking to some New Yorkers and the tourists, you know, traveling around. It's kind of congested. How bad is it?
Yeah, I think congested is the way to put it. We are seeing quite a bit of traffic, especially last night and like yesterday afternoon. It was really crazy. There's a lot of people coming through here because, yeah, Penn Station is totally right here. So we have talked to a lot of tourists. We actually surprisingly haven't seen that many Swifties, but we have talked to people who have flown in from across the country just to maybe catch a glimpse of Taylor Swift. But, I mean, she's been in the game for a long time, so I feel like there's no way we're going to be seeing her if she's here at Madison Square Garden tonight.
That's right. Wow, what a festive time out there. You got 4th of July and the Swift wedding. So, okay. Thank you so much, Kaylee Skeller from New York. We'll be right back after this quick break.
soccer stage is bringing SoCal together. Connected by the Cup, brought to you locally by Spectrum.
Soccer fans from all over the globe are in LA for the World Cup, and many are discovering the city one bite at a time. Mia Mia is drawing crowds with authentic Jordanian shawarma. Its social media game is strong, and the presence helped draw fans to West LA. The owner hoped Jordan's first ever World Cup appearance introduced visitors to his country's flavors, culture, and hospitality. And a taste of barbecue is also hitting the spot. Woody's Barbecue near LA Stadium became a popular place for Bosnia and Covina fans to watch the games. No surprise here, fans from all over the world told us football and food are the perfect combination. The story was presented locally by Spectrum Fiber-powered internet.
Brought to you locally by Spectrum. Streaming apps included at no extra cost with live TV and reliable internet.
Happy Friday, everyone, on this holiday weekend coming up. We are so excited, right?
We are. We sure are. Counting down.
It is right here. I mean, the countdown, yeah, 4th of July, Independence Day is tomorrow, and people are already excited. And they're going to be traveling, of course, and we've been keeping tabs on that. We'll be chatting with Mario momentarily. But
and traffic was bad yesterday even, so people have been getting out of town for a while.
Isn't always, especially even a day before. And then even earlier, because people are anticipating the traffic, so they leave even 3 to 4 days earlier, which could be the smart thing to do. But if you haven't traveled yet, stay here. Stay at home. Southern California, we got some good weather for everybody. Right now, temperatures, we've got 65 degrees in Woodland Hills, 62 degrees in Corona. And yes, we are still dealing with the low-level clouds and some cloud cover, but it's expected to dissipate, and we are making way for more sunshine later today. And here's a look at today's high temperatures. The coast at 71 degrees, pleasant temperatures for inland areas, valleys in the IE getting a little hotter, but that's right around what's typical for this time of year. It is summer, by the way. Mountain areas from Big Bear to Wrightwood, we've got 79 degrees. Wind speeds could push about 15 miles an hour, but no advisories. That's good news. High deserts, Palmdale, Lancaster, Apple Lucerne Valley. We're checking in later today about 92 degrees and triple-digit heat. It's a dry heat for the deserts, and we'll keep on with these similar conditions through, yes, your holiday weekend. Temperatures will get a little hotter as we push into the middle of next week. And since we're talking about traveling and staying put, much of the West Coast, look at that, beautiful numbers, about 79 degrees there. Portland at 80, Seattle 74. We do have some storms rolling through portions of Iowa and into Wisconsin. Even Chicago may get a little bit of rainfall, but the Northeast still dealing with a lot of heat. A dangerous heat wave does continue. Extreme heat warnings in place for our nation's capital, and numbers at triple-digit heat. So where would you rather be? I'm sure Mario has lots of questions for our travelers coming up. Back to you, ladies.
That's right, Samana, thank you. So you're talking about more crowds, more cars. Of course, 4th of July travel rush is on. AAA says a record number of people are going away for the holiday.
Let's check in with Mario. He's been live at LAX throughout the morning. So is it getting busier, pretty steady throughout? What's going on?
Yeah, it is, and we've been talking to people all morning. This beautiful lady just walked up. Where are you guys headed this morning?
He's headed to Kansas.
Kansas. Wait, there's a game in Kansas City this weekend? Are you going to a World Cup game?
I'm going on a paleontology expedition to Kansas where I go out for 2 weeks and I dig for dinosaur bones.
Nice. Okay, so what's that? That's part of a school program or what?
No, it's a summer camp that I signed up for. Sternberg, yes.
Okay, very good. And it's the 4th of July, so any other plans that you all have?
Oh, I'm staying here. I'm just trying to get him to the gate. It's the first time him flying alone.
What have you made of the World Cup so far? Are you a soccer
I love
fan?
It. Yes. Go USA, Portugal, and Mexico. Those are the 3 teams I'm rooting for.
Okay, out of those 3, which 2 do you want to see in the final?
Oh, I don't know. I love USA. I'm USA, but my roots are Portugal, and I have a lot of family that are pro Mexico. Okay. So I don't care.
Well, enjoy the summer camp. Thanks for stopping, you guys. Appreciate you talking to us. Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah. So we've seen a lot of obviously 4th of July travel. People headed all over the place, Cancun, and we've also seen a lot of people headed to some of the cities that are hosting World Cup games this weekend. So this airport is already dealing with one of its busiest summer stretches, and they've got the World Cup travel rush as well. So this is really a stress test for Los Angeles as a global host city. Nationally, TSA expecting to screen nearly 19 million travelers, and there's some excitement here. This is an unusual 4th of July. We've got 250 years. Come on over. We're celebrating America's 250 years. We've also got a lot of World Cup matches happening all over. Where are you going? Where are you going?
We're going to Hawaii. Yeah, we'll be out in Hawaii for the week. So.
Typical vacation?
Oh, yeah, typical vacation. Just getting away, kind of de-stress, and just enjoy America.
Very nice. Are you following the World Cup? Which teams are you rooting for?
Oh, absolutely. USA all the way. USA, baby.
Yeah, okay. Yep. That's why you came over, right? You saw the jacket?
Absolutely. I saw that. I was
Okay, all right. Take care, buddy. Okay, so, yeah, as I said, a lot of excitement here. We're going to check in throughout the morning. For now, at LAX, we'll send it back to you.
Very cool. My question, and they probably left, I was like, wait, paleontology camp. How much did that cost, right?
I know.
That is
Sleepaway camp.
Very cool camp.
He's the modern-day Indiana Jones.
I love it. Thank you, Mario. So
yeah, that kid was smart. I'm sure you can guess.
I got a sense of that. Yeah, the way he was answering you. Yeah. Thank you so much. So the Queen Mary getting ready to celebrate the 4th with some entertainment. I mean, tons of entertainment all across the ship.
That's right. Christy Fajardo live in Long Beach with a look at the new arcade experience. Christy.
Yeah, good morning. I am here in the Royal Salon, which is experiencing a very intense air hockey match. And so far it's been a success because no one has hurt their knuckles. Others are playing skee ball. And in the last hour, hour, I showed you how you can celebrate the nation's 250th with a trip back in time. The Queen Mary is very much a floating museum, and it's also a time capsule, and some of the entertainment will reflect that, including the Accidental Quartet. Take it away, guys.
It's America 250 in the grand old USA. A real life special anniversary, and so we've come here to say, take a planet, car, or ferry, come to Port St. Mary on Saturday, 4th of July.
Thank you so much. And, you know, they're telling you to come on down on Saturday, 4th of July. And, you know, I mentioned that this is a time capsule. The ship really is. But this room is not original. Or, well, the room is, just not what's in it.
The room is original. The excitement here is incredible. So it's modern, fun games along with Royal Luxury Liner. So it's pretty fun here today.
And I did not introduce you. You are Steve Kaloka, and you are the managing director here of the Queen Mary. You mentioned the excitement. There's going to be entertainment in every room of this ship, right?
There's entertainment in every room. I mean, starting downstairs in the Grand Salon, we have Elvis Presley playing in the 50s music. We have the band Queen playing in the Queen Salon. We have country dancing going on in the Veranda Grill. There's just something for everybody on the 4th of July.
And a lot of places, a lot of venues are now going towards drone shows, but you will have fireworks tomorrow.
We have the most incredible fireworks show, and it's the largest one on the West Coast, and it's going to be at 9 o'clock on the 4th of July, and it's going to be a 20-minute fireworks show. It's going to be incredible, over the water. Everybody on the Queen Mary will have the best seats in the house.
And it's synchronized with other fireworks shows.
It is. It's synchronized with 2 other fireworks shows. So that basically tells you about our city. It's teamwork, and we want to put on a show for everyone around the world.
And I know that you're really paying attention to making it family friendly. The Kim family from Long Beach is here, the Brazel family, who are friends of Amanda's, by the way. So you want this to be for everyone, every age group.
We want this to be for everyone. You know, over here playing air hockey, I was just playing with that young man over there who kind of beat me, but we won't talk about that. But we really want to make sure that all the families are happy, and there's so much to do. Uncle Sam over here, we have our ship's officers. We're going to have music all around. We have like a kid DJ playing on the 4th of July, ice cream, just so much to do.
And the hotel is sold out, but you can still get tickets for the 4th to come in and celebrate.
Yes, you can. Yeah, you can go on queenmary.com/whatsondeck and buy general admission tickets to join us tomorrow here on the 4th of July. It'd be great to have you.
Well, thank you so much. And we're going to end the segment with a little music. Let's listen in.
Changed too. Did you see them earlier in the silver? Very pretty.
Something for everyone, that's for sure.
So Amanda's off today. We have you covered though, entertainment-wise. Entertainment sponsored by Yamava Resort and Casino.
That's right. We're going back in time to go back to the 1800s because classic novels are coming to streaming later this week.
Once upon a time, Ma and Pa and Mary and Laura left the big woods of Wisconsin and moved to the prairie.
Netflix's Little House on the Prairie TV series is set to drop this Thursday. It's based on the books, which inspired the 1970s and 80s TV classic. The show takes place in covered wagon times, and it follows the Ingalls family as they leave everything behind to start a new life.
Oh my gosh, we're going to have to check it out. We're watching the actual series on Prime.
Oh,
the real one, the original. Yeah. My kids like it.
Yeah.
It is a little slower pace, and they're so used to nowadays. So it takes
the clothes and everything
all of
is just different.
Everything's different. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce will reportedly get hitched tonight at New York City's Madison Square Garden. And that leads us to our poll question of the day. Here it is. What is your ideal wedding vibe? All right, still, number one is secret elopement, 23% now. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, tiny and
intimate gathering. Secret elopement was what we led with. So tiny and intimate. So the opposite of what's happening
Taylor Swift is
in
doing.
New York City.
That's right. Deborah from Fullerton says, truly celebrate without any distraction.
April, Fraser Park. We secretly eloped in Sedona, and it was the best decision.
Ooh.
We had a photographer who took the most amazing pictures, and our pup as best man. That's sweet.
Sedona is beautiful. And Amelia from Greenfield, we got married by the Justice of Peace May 24th. Then a week later, we had the reception. It was just close family and friends. It was perfect for us. 41 years married and still going strong. Wow.
Congratulations.
Well, what's your secret?
Great. Yeah.
We want to know.
I guess keep it small. Keep voting. You see the QR code and send us a comment as well.
All right, Samantha, the holiday rush, the holiday getaway.
Oh, all of the above. So if you can, do it early before more traffic and try to beat the crowds. Good Daily Traffic is sponsored by the offices of Jacob and Ronnie. Call jacob.com. We have this issue. A motorcycle collision took place here with another vehicle, westbound 101 at Balboa Boulevard through the Encino area. We're looking at speeds improving now to 26 miles an hour as they are trying to remove it out of the road. We also have this ongoing SIG alert. Police activity still has all lanes shut down on the eastbound side of 210 at Grand Avenue. We do have Gigi giving us live updates on the current conditions there, and make sure you plan accordingly. Here's a live Caltrans camera look, both directions of the 101. The northbound side as you're heading into the Hollywood area, rolling along, and a really smooth drive at this hour heading to downtown. Here's a look at some other traffic hotspots.
So I do hot yoga every day. After the accident, my lower back was so stiff I couldn't move, and I called Jacob. They treated me like a king. I did not have to deal with anything. If you're in an accident, call Jacob. Call Jacob.
Good day.
Welcome back. I'm meteorologist Savannah Khan, and we are looking at Good Daily Weather sponsored by Larry H. Parker. And look at this. This is a live look currently at LAX, and it is very slow, jam-packed conditions. People trying to leave town, people trying to pick up people coming into town. And if you are coming into town, expect a beautiful holiday weekend here in Southern California. We're anticipating more afternoon sunshine heating up across our interior communities from the inland areas and valley spots. We have high-level clouds that could push in from the subtropics coming in sometime later today and into the weekend. Just a range of temperatures of 70s, 80s, and even low 90s. So the West Coast, again, continues to be really nice as the onshore flow, that sea breeze taming our temperature highs. Meanwhile, it continues to be dangerously hot and humid for much of the Northeast, the New England area, the Midwest, and out towards areas of the Southeast and our nation's capital, dealing with the possibility of more triple-digit heat. Extreme heat warnings continue to remain in place through Saturday night. And the heat index, when you couple heat and the humidity, the feel-like temperatures could push into 115 possible. New York yesterday was 100 degrees. And take a look at our FIFA World Cup. Philadelphia also feeling those hot temperatures. And today 103, but France and Paraguay, Saturday's game on 4th of July, it's going to be very toasty. Along our West Coast, Seattle, much better temperatures. As I mentioned, the West Coast, Pacific Northwest dealing with some beautiful temperatures. Go USA! Yeah, temperatures on Monday, about 80 degrees for highs. So back over to you ladies.
Thank you, Samantha. So our next three guests got a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity last night.
Not only were they at SoFi or LA Stadium for the World Cup, they also took the field. This lucky trio of members of the Boys and Girls Club of Metro Los Angeles were flag bearers for the big match, and they were selected for their participation in the Coca-Cola Future Careers Academy program, which is a platform to help teens explore new career paths.
And here to talk about last night's cool experience and everything else, we've got Brandon, Emmanuel, and Shazine. Welcome, all you guys. Nice to have you. So Brandon and Emmanuel, you're ninth graders, right, from Inglewood High School, and you took part in various club programs, including the College Bound program, and then Shazine is a ninth grader at Venice High School, also participates in the club's College Bound program. Welcome, you guys. How was it?
It was amazing. Such a surreal experience.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Were you taking it all in? Or were you pinching yourself?
It was like a dream. Felt like a dream. Yeah. Super nervous.
And that was a big game too. Spain.
Yeah.
And who did you get to see? Who were you most excited to see?
Lamine Yamal.
They all agree.
And he delivered, right?
Yeah.
He did.
And so tell us about the process, about how you were chosen and when you were told about all this, and then up to yesterday, how you guys rehearsed and went out there on the pitch.
So we all completed a series of courses through FC Academy about soccer, just stuff like that. And eventually we were eligible to receive this opportunity from Boys and Girls Club. They ended up selecting a couple kids, and we were one of the chosen ones. It was honestly crazy news to hear about. I didn't process it fully at first, so it was really
How many
surreal.
kids did they choose from?
Around 10 to 15 kids, I say.
Wow, okay, very good. And what was your favorite part?
I would say definitely my favorite part was going onto the field. Definitely watching the game was surreal, of course. Hearing the chants.
Was that your first time at SoFi LA Stadium?
No, it wasn't, but it was so different when it was full.
Yeah.
Over 70,000 people. It was amazing.
And what was your most memorable part of last night?
Standing on the pitch and just watching all the players and then hearing the anthems. It was very surreal. It was my very first game. I've never been to a SoFi, and I went with my dad. It was like a dream.
Oh. It's so inspirational, right? You said the players were right behind you. We're taking a look at some of the pictures right there from last night, and you got to see them up close. What was that like?
It didn't feel real. It felt like they weren't actually there, and it wasn't actually them.
Yeah, it was definitely different from TV, actually being there, you know?
It's a pretty impressive stadium, right? Yeah. And to see it full is a whole different level. Watching a soccer game live is just complete different energy, for sure. So tell us a little bit more about the program.
Boys and Girls Club is a really good program. They hold a series of courses, sessions, clubs, stuff like that. You learn a lot about leadership, community work, teamwork, just a lot of helpful skills. And I'd say it's a very good opportunity. Everyone should join clubs like this because you get to receive really cool lifetime opportunities like the World Cup, of course. It was an unforgettable experience and opportunity I'll forever be grateful for.
You go to the same high school. Were you friends prior to this?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. But you do get to meet a lot of new people.
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
That's nice.
And tell us about the program specifically, because obviously this is a cherry on top, right? But you do put in the work, and you learn so much about careers and other opportunities. And how is that helping you going forward?
I think like for example, we took part of a career bound program where we explored different careers, especially like for colleges, what we want to do in the future. I think that really helps a lot for, you know, what we want to do.
And what do you want to do?
Well, me personally, I don't know fully yet, but I do know, like, with the Boys and Girls Club, they definitely open up so much more opportunities and much more, you know, things I can see for the future.
Do any of you know what you want to do yet? At this moment, it could change.
Honestly, I'm also still thinking about it, but I feel like through Boys and Girls Club, as I grow through the club, I'll definitely feel more directed and have a sense of the direction I'm going into, and I feel like secure with mentors being able to help me and just decide where I'm going in the future and stuff like that.
I'm really interested in photography.
Okay.
Photography, that's where like I'm kind of heading to right now.
Okay.
But I'm very open-minded to anything else.
That's great.
Well,
That's
good
great.
luck to all of you. I know you're college bound. You have a lot of exciting opportunities ahead of you. So congratulations on last night, too.
What
My
a memory.
gosh, I know.
Yes. Thank you for coming in.
All right, and for more information on the Boys and Girls Club of LA, go to bgcmla.org to find a club near you, or check out the website for more information. We'll be right back.
Good Day LA weather.
morning and welcome. It is 9 o'clock. I'm Roxy Carpadian.
Sandra Endo. I don't know why I'm laughing.
I don't know why you're laughing either. Is that funny? I'm laughing because you guys are laughing.
Yeah, we got that Friday energy, right? It's a holiday weekend too.
It is a holiday weekend, and 4th of July falls on Saturday, which is tomorrow, so it's a lengthy one. And we've got some beautiful weather here in Southern California. And welcome to all the visitors that are in town. We've got more sunshine. Temperatures are expected to heat up across our valleys. We have some high-level clouds that eventually could push in from the subtropics, but very minimal impacts. And the range of temperatures, 70s, 80s, and even a few low 90s. Here's a look at our current temperatures. It's really nice and comfortable currently. 67 degrees in Ontario. A little bit of cloud cover still hugging much of our coast, but we are anticipating temperatures to, again, warm up pretty nicely. 79 degrees in Victorville. Palm Springs currently checking in at 87 degrees. And if that's where you're heading, in Palm Springs, I have your weather forecast momentarily. Meantime, the coast today, 71 degrees, maybe a little breezy, courtesy of that natural sea breeze. Inland areas, 79 degrees, and numbers getting close to 90s, again, for those IE areas. Numbers in our mountains, Big Bear, Wrightwood, Crestline, we've got temperature highs about 79, yes, nearing 80s. Hotter for our high deserts, and look at all that sunshine just pouring through into the Coachella Valley, 104 degrees. And if you're planning on spending the Independence Day holiday for the lower deserts, similar conditions. Bigger heat up is on the way next week after the holidays. Again, a closer look at that extended forecast coming up. Meantime, send back over to you two.
Thank you so much, Samantha. We are following that breaking news story in Covina. That is where a CHP pursuit ended with a fatal shooting overnight.
A stretch of the eastbound 210 freeway does remain closed as this investigation continues. And Gigi Gracia joining us live from Covina with all the details. Gigi?
That's right. This is a tragic story. A tow truck driver, thinking he was helping out a stranded driver on the freeway, is now fighting for his life after police say that driver shot him multiple times. That driver later shot and killed by the California Highway Patrol here in Covina. Take a look. The investigation underway on the corner of Arrow Highway and Citrus at the gas station. That white Volkswagen SUV belonging to the suspect, who police say got out of it armed with a gun, and that's when the California Highway Patrol officer, or possibly officers, shot him. But it all started on the 210 freeway, with multiple witnesses calling police to tell them there was a problem.
The visual chance tow truck nearby. She is advising there's an unknown male on the right shoulder with a gun.
It started around 2:50 this morning with a flurry of 911 calls reporting a fight on the 210 East Freeway at Grand. A man had a gun, said one caller, and another man was down on the ground, all next to a tow truck. And Good Day LA has been able to confirm that this started with a call for roadside assistance. A driver saying he needed gasoline and was stuck on the freeway. The tow truck responded. What happened next is unknown, but the CHP says the driver who asked for help ended up shooting the tow truck driver and then taking off. But witnesses had given police a description of the white Volkswagen SUV he was in, and CHP officers quickly found him. But they say he didn't want to stop, and the pursuit was on, starting near the 210 West and ending, ironically, at a gas station here on Citrus and Arrow in Covina. This is where the pursuing officers say again that got out of the Volkswagen armed with a gun, and that's when the shooting happened. No officers were injured, but the suspect was taken to the hospital where he later died. The shooting at the gas station waking up and scaring many people who live nearby.
Because I tell my son, it's not fireworks, it's one at a time. And this one was like, poof, 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 poof. And I'm like, no, this is gunshot. This is not fireworks.
As the Highway Patrol continues to investigate the shootings, both at the gas station and on the 210 East at Grand, they say the tow truck driver is in critical condition. He was shot multiple times and is said to be fighting for his life. The company he works for, Jan's Towing, sharing this on social media. Today, one of our Jan's Towing family members was involved in a very serious on-duty incident. Right now, our heart hearts are with the employee, their family, our team, and everyone affected. We ask that you please keep them in your thoughts and prayers during this incredibly difficult time. Out of respect for the family and the ongoing law enforcement investigation, we will not be commenting further or sharing additional details at this time. Thank you for your compassion, your prayers, and your understanding. And bringing it back here at the Fuel Club, the gas station where this all came to a deadly end. No information has been released about the suspect yet and why all of this happening. And as of last check, that tow truck driver, again in critical condition, was in surgery. If you live in Covina, you'll want to avoid the area of Citrus and Arrow. Superior Market, the market right here, is shut down, part of the investigation scene. And the 210 East, well, traffic is still backed up for miles. In Covina, Gigi Graciette.
All right, Gigi, a really terrible story. Heart goes out to, of course, that tow truck driver. Just terrible, terrible situation. Now, we want to remind you of this. If you're headed to the beach over the holiday weekend, LA County health officials want to warn you, be aware of this. Recent testing shows elevated bacteria levels near the Santa Monica Pier, Redondo Beach Pier, as well as swim areas at Mother's Beach in Marina del Rey and Inner Cabrillo Beach. You're also urged to stay away from the Castle Rock storm drain at Topanga County Beach and the Malibu Lagoon area at Topanga Canyon Beach.
All right, a lot of people getting away for the holiday weekend. They're heading out for the 4th of July weekend right now.
That's right. Let's go to Mario live at LAX, talking to people, making friends. Everyone, I have to say, seems to be in a pretty good mood.
Everyone's in a good mood.
They're stopping to talk to you. You know, sometimes it doesn't go that way, but everyone's in a chipper mood.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe it's the 250th anniversary of the United States. Maybe it's the World Cup fever. Look at these smiles right here. These are two. Are you guys brothers, cousins?
Oh, we were just friends.
Just friends.
Yeah.
Okay, they came all the way from Japan to watch last night's game, and they're happy to see that Spain came out on top. So how was it being at the game?
Honestly, it was awesome.
And what about you? What did you think after Spain came out on top? Psycho! Awesome, yeah. Psycho. Okay, so you've got a long flight, so we'll let you go, but thank you guys so much. Interesting to see. They came all the way from Japan to follow Spain, and now they're headed back home here from LAX. So take a look. This is a pretty crowded terminal here, Terminal 7. We are talking about more than 2 million passengers expected to pass through this airport alone during the travel period, which runs through next Wednesday, July 8th. So on top of the holiday crowds, you have heavy international travel as more World Cup matches are bringing visitors from all over. So as North America is preparing for more matches, they're being played in Dallas, Miami, Kansas City, Houston, Philly, the New York, New Jersey area, and Mexico City. And today, the final round of 32. The round of 16 begins tomorrow on Independence Day. So I've noticed that a lot of people are, yes, as you all have mentioned, a little more excited. I want to try something to see if it works here before we go back to you guys. If you love America, join me. USA, 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 USA.
Oh my gosh,
Didn't work.
Maybe go the
Where
other.
are you guys going?
Oh, it's complicated. We're going to actually to Washington, D.C. for the 250th.
No way. Okay, so it's going to be very hot. You guys are excited about that.
We are because our son is performing. Actually, he's part of Arcadia Band, and they are performing during the Washington Parade. So
that's amazing, amazing. And you're performing, yeah?
No.
Oh, the other son.
School, yeah.
Got it.
They're already at Washington, D.C.
I mean, so you really have all of it. You had people leaving, heading to Japan. These people are heading to Washington, D.C. for that big 250 America celebration. And we couldn't get the chant going, but we're going to try later. First, we'll send it back to you.
The other direction, the crowd around the kiosk.
Mario,
Okay.
you
Come
are
with me.
like
Ready?
the best.
Here we go.
If you love America, join me. USA, 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 USA.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay, we got one.
Oh my gosh, I'm sweating. I'm sweating from stress. You're the best. Honestly,
And she's not even American, she says.
Oh,
It's okay.
Bringing everyone together. I love that, Mario.
You know, you're a great guy. I just have to say.
Yeah.
Don't take it personally. It's early in the morning. You know how it is.
Do I smell? I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
USA?
What's
Can I get a USA?
USA? Is it World Cup?
Is it what?
It's World Cup. Did you not know?
What is this?
This is World Cup. You better get on this World Cup action.
Oh my gosh. Hi.
Hi.
So
What team are you rooting for?
I don't know where this is going. Which team are you rooting for? Are you rooting for a team?
No, I mean, yeah, I would like Argentina to win because I love Messi.
Okay. You know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I love Messi. I love Messi. Messi's hot. Messi's cute. Messi's a great man. Messi's amazing.
All right, reel it back,
Fox
Mario.
News? I used to write for Joe.
Yeah, Fox 11. Thank you.
Oh my gosh. 9 o'clock in the morning.
I'll give you my number later, not live on air.
Later, my flight's at 2.
Okay.
Wait, did she want your number?
Did she? He needs to be saved. We're trying to save you.
She wants your number.
I'm Bubba. I'm Bubba. I'm making the first one.
What is happening? Simona, go take it away.
I will give you money. I am sweating over here.
Oh my gosh, Mario. Wow.
I love that Mario is with the people. With the people. USA. I love that. Good morning, everybody. That was very entertaining. We've got you covered with traffic. A Good Day LA Traffic, sponsored by by DTLA Law Group, Accident and Injury Attorneys. We do have this ongoing issue. SIG alert still in place for all lanes on the eastbound side of the 210 at Grand Avenue due to a lot of police activity. We'll continue to monitor that. Meanwhile, rather take the 10 as an alternate route to help get you through real-time traffic through downtown. Holiday Light. It's the beginning of our 4th of July traffic. Northbound 110 from 405. Not too bad at this hour, but it will get difficult later. Travel early. Beat the traffic. Beat the crowd if you can. Both directions of the 101 at Vignes Street. Northbound side into Hollywood looks good. Southbound side into downtown also looks great. Here's a look at some other traffic hotspots.
This broadcast is locally sponsored by DTLA Law Group, Auto Accident and Injury Attorneys. Have an injury? Text Injury Help to 40222 or visit us online at calldowntown.com. Message and data rates and usage may apply.
Fox 11.
to this, which you'll need your phone for, so take it out and look at your screen because we want you at home to join us in celebrating 250 years of American history by giving back and joining the Fox America 250 Food Bank campaign.
That's right, Fox 11 supporting the Los Angeles Regional Food Bank, and you can do the same. Just scan the QR code, visit the website you see right there, go.fox/America250LA. We hope that you'll join us as Fox Corporation honors our nation's spirit of neighbors helping neighbors.
And families will find more than fireworks at this year's 4th of July celebration aboard the Queen Mary.
That's right. Let's go to Christy Fajardo live in Long Beach with more on what this ship has to offer. Okay, so now you're outside. And by the way, hi, it's nice to see you. It's been a while.
Yeah, well, good morning. It's nice to see you guys, too. And we're actually on the promenade deck of the Queen Mary, and for a very good reason, because there is a very special surprise that will be here on 4th of July. But first, I want to show you a preview of what else you can expect. We've got Uncle Sam, and there's also entertainment, musical entertainment, including the Accidental Quartet here, who's going to give us a preview.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, we are.
Over here, over here, there is food, there is music and cheer. So come over, come down to Long Beach on the great Queen Mary. We will all be here.
And you know what else will be here? History, because if you are looking for a way to go back in time and honor American history as we celebrate our nation's 250th, well, the Queen Mary is a place for you. You probably noticed the armament over there. That is actually from World War II. And to tell us more about how this ship was instrumental in the war efforts, we are joined by Captain James. And this actually shuttled American troops.
During World War II, the Queen Mary was used as a troop transport, which means that you were transporting soldiers to and from the war. This ship was built to transport first 1,200 crew members and 2,000 passengers. But as a troop ship during World War II, the Queen Mary transported over 800,000 soldiers during World War II. And son Winston Churchill has credited the Queen Mary as shortening the war by 1 year by having so many soldiers on board the Queen Mary.
800,000. So there are a lot of people watching today who probably had a grandfather.
And that's a possibility.
Yeah.
Yes, look into your ancestry.
Well, thank you so much, Captain James. And, you know, to honor that history, we are joined by Dylan Madison, who is the Director of Experiences here on the Queen Mary. And you're going to have a very special surprise, a flyover? Can you tell us about that?
So we have our World War II flyover with actual World War II planes. It'll be obviously we've got our 20-minute fireworks show on the bow or on the stern, and then out here we're doing a kid-cella, so a whole kids zone out here, DJs, photo ops, tattoo artists, face painters. It's gonna be a blast. And
balloon animals, or actually those are not even animals, that's even greater creation. I'm seeing swords and
they've got fireworks. Yeah, you challenge him over there and he can make anything out of a balloon.
And I love it. It's all red, white, and blue, right?
That's right.
And you know, we're joined by Steve, who is also the managing director of the Queen Mary here, and he mentioned the fireworks show, but it is actually going to be synchronized with other fireworks shows here.
It's wonderful. It's going to be 2 other fireworks shows that's going to be on the coast right outside the ship. So basically you'll see them all going out at the same time. Ours is going to be a 20-minute long fireworks show. Best place to see it on the West Coast is on the Queen Mary, but these 2 will be wonderful in sequence with our show too as well.
And you're really trying to make this family friendly. I mean, after all, you have Kidchella. Am I saying that correctly? Yes. And you have an arcade. You got the balloon animals and other entertainment. If parents want to come down, what is the cost and what time should they be here?
So general admission is $75 and kids are $45, and the doors open at 3 o'clock. So that's what time they should be here. But again, we have the flyover at 5, like Dylan said, and then the fireworks show is at 9 o'clock. So here on the Queen, it's all about family, fun, and creating experiences.
And history.
And history, yes, yeah, thank you.
This is very much a floating museum. It is a beautiful ship. If you've not been down here, it is really splendid. It's Art Deco. And, you know, in honor of that, there are different acts from different eras, and here we're joined by another act, and who's going to take us out. So let's listen to some music as we end the segment.
welcome back. I'm meteorologist Samada Khan, and Good Daily Weather sponsored by Pechanga Resort Casino. We have this live look at Santa Monica underneath some cloud cover, but we're anticipating more sunshine to arrive there. And what a great start to your Independence Day holiday weekend. Temperatures today for the downtown LA area about 79 degrees, so just slightly below what's typical. And we're going to keep these temperatures pretty steady through the weekend before a bigger warm-up comes our direction after the holiday. We have along the West Coast, look at that, really nice temperatures courtesy of that nice sea breeze, and much of even the Pacific Northwest dealing with some good temperatures. Meanwhile, it continues to be dangerously hot for areas of the Northeast, the Midwest, Mid-Atlantic, and even into portions of, D.C. could be reaching highs today at about 100 degrees. You add heat and humidity, the heat index value incredibly high. The feel-like temperatures could reach up to as hot as 115 degrees. New York alone yesterday was 100 degrees, so we've got record-breaking temperatures that could continue on into at least Saturday night. Extreme heat warnings in place again through Saturday. But just off the coast here, post-tropical Douglas continues to spin up, not really impacting any land masses, but it is pushing in a lot of subtropical cloud cover our direction. So we'll deal with some high-level clouds. So for your 4th of July forecast, fireworks forecast, 68 degrees with, yes, a little bit of cloud cover there by 9 p.m. Just really comfortable with light winds. More details on the 7-day forecast coming up. Back to you, ladies.
All right, Samana, thank you. Entertainment is sponsored by Yamava Resort and Casino. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce will reportedly get hitched tonight at New York City's Madison Square Garden, which leads us to our poll question of the day. What's your ideal wedding vibe? Here are the results. More people saying tiny, intimate gathering. 58%. Okay.
That's what yours was, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right. Destination wedding here. Harold, we love you, Harold. Thanks for always writing in from San Bernardino. He says, just a small, intimate wedding is good enough for me. Nothing to be big or massive.
Angelina, Huntington Beach, hi, from the Martinez family. I say tiny gathering because having people that are actually close to you at your wedding matters than having a bunch of people that are just there, just the close family ones. Listen, where were you 14 years ago when I was getting married?
And Debbie from Van Nuys, I don't want to spend hours fake smiling and greeting folks. Also, wouldn't want to waste money on a big party, especially these days. I say go to City Hall and then an incredibly romantic dinner.
And Angelo from La Habra, today is our first anniversary. We had a small wedding with only 12 guests, but we had the best time. Rooftop at the Kimpton, Santa Barbara. Saved so much money because it was a Thursday. Definitely recommend small and intimate weddings.
Oh, all right. Very nice. We'll be right back after this quick break.
Good Day LA weather.
coming up on 9:30. Happy Friday, you guys.
We feel that Friday energy.
The holiday, it's here. 4th of July, can you believe it? It's going to be good here in Southern California.
Great.
I also wanted to point out, if you watched earlier with Mario, he was out with the community out at LAX.
Yeah.
I mean, he did such a good job.
All kinds of fans.
All kinds of fans. And
not just soccer fans, but fans of him.
Yeah.
Fans of him.
Asking for his phone number.
Yeah.
That's right. Braving the community. But all out of love, all out of love. We appreciate everybody. We've got beautiful holiday weekend, and you're going to love it here in Southern California. Sunshine, temperatures are on the rise for our valleys. High clouds going to be pushing in from the subtropics, which is leftovers of what was Tropical Storm Douglas. Again, minimal impacts. A range of upper 70s, upper 80s, and even some low 90s possible. And we'll keep this trend going all the way through, yes, your holiday weekend here in SoCal. Air quality, so far, not too bad. We have some green dots, a good indicator of some good stuff, so you can breathe it in, some moderate air quality. And for folks with upper respiratory issues, just be mindful. There is a spot in the IE that could be a little worrisome. And also wanted to point out, because of the fireworks shows that will be taking place Saturday night into Sunday, there will be an air quality alert in place there. Current temperatures, 65 degrees in Burbank, already lovely in Woodland Hills, 69 degrees in Corona. There's still a little hint of cloud cover left along much of our coast, but we are looking at more sunshine that's going to be on the way. Partly cloudy for the beach, pleasant temperatures inland, and warming up in the valleys, upper 80s. Mountain spots, good morning. We're looking at 79 degrees, and your 4th of July weekend in high deserts will be 92. If you're heading out to Palm Springs to celebrate Independence Day, 104, and it's going to be hot and dry. Of course, we are keeping tabs of our FIFA World Cup Seattle Stadium. Go USA, temperatures there, 80 degrees for daytime highs. It's going to be some great looking weather. We're going to dominate Belgium, by the way. Philadelphia Stadium, FIFA World Cup there for Independence Day. France versus Paraguay. Temperatures hot and humid. Already upper 90s there, ladies.
Wow. All right. Speaking of hot and humid, it's going to be a big day of knockout round matches in the World Cup.
That's right. Philadelphia is playing host to one of the July 4th games. Let's go to Caroline Elliott there. How does it feel out there where you are right now, Caroline?
Sandra, Roxia, I will tell you, it feels like I think I've sweat less in a sauna than I am right now. And I'm pretty scared to lift up my arms, if that tells you anything at all.
Don't do it.
But still a lot of excitement here ahead of this soccer game. You mentioned one of the big matches happening here tomorrow, but another headline we are following is, of course, Team USA. And as they're getting ready to face off with Belgium, this could just be their biggest competition yet.
The U.S. men's team still on a high after Wednesday night's victory over Bosnia in the round of 32, with Malik Tillman locking in the win with a free kick.
And I think if we keep going like this, we can go even further.
Next up for the U.S. men is the round of 16 in Seattle on Monday. They'll face Belgium for the second time in the USA's last 3 World Cups, and the team will have to do it without Flo Balogun after that controversial red card in the round of 32. Meantime, in Philadelphia, the excitement is building at a FIFA fan festival. France will face Paraguay there just as America celebrates its 250th birthday.
Happy birthday, America! I like to gamble a bit, so I got to put it on France.
And fans from across the globe descending upon Philly.
I am very proud that we're hosting, and I'm glad to see all the people that are coming here. Look at the vibe all across the world. People are coming to this country, and we are hosting them, and they're celebrating with us. Nothing better could happen.
And one more thing on the heat right now in Philly. It is so hot that they have canceled their 4th of July parade, if that tells you anything at all. But apparently the soccer game is still happening tomorrow, guys.
Oof, of course. And those hydration breaks, so important for the players, obviously for fans attending. You got to really hydrate, not just with alcohol. Actually, because it's dangerous.
Opposite of hydrating. Yes, I know. Hopefully it's safe for everyone.
We can only hope. I think when people are out here, they're really going to want water. I think most of the time, like you said, you might crave a beer or a glass of wine when you're at an event like this, but this might be just the one exception.
The deterrent, yeah. Also, can I just say, you look great. We would never know that you're suffering. And you're very brave to wear something with sleeves.
Thank you.
Because I know what it's like.
It's funny you say that because I was actually coming from California, where, by the way, you guys have much better weather. So I had a lot of long sleeves and jackets, and I ordered this shirt on Uber Eats.
What?
It was the best thing I could find.
Wow.
But, you know, shorter sleeves. So we'll take it.
Just cut the sleeves off at some point today.
And maybe like your back.
Yeah, there we go.
Make it open back.
Yeah,
too.
next time you see me, I'm just going to have shorter and shorter sleeves.
It'll be a crop top. It'll be a crop top.
Oh, drink a lot of water. Get in the shade if you can. Thank you, Caroline.
Talk to you soon. Okay, so
absolutely, guys.
Your World Cup ticket may not be your biggest expense, as some official lots are charging more than $200. Even nearby private ones aren't cheap. For the next week's quarterfinal, prices look to be going up even higher. Fox 11's Matthew Seedorf reports.
World Cup fever coming with a price tag.
He's sick, man.
Soccer fans paying shocking amounts just to park outside LA Stadium or doing everything they can to avoid it.
I do care. That's why we park like 10 miles away.
I Uber from home, and my wife just got out of work. She's actually returning. She's going to pick us up. The parking's ridiculous.
Official parking for next week's quarterfinal match starting around $250.
If you have an empty lot, charge whatever you want.
But some private lots asking for much more.
I'm a charger fan. Come over here, $100, $150. Right now, they were charging $300. Insane. This is crazy.
The next World Cup match in LA is the quarterfinals July 10th. And in this lot right here, they're charging $676.
Totally taking advantage of it, man. I mean, even the stadium's taking advantage of it. These guys are probably taking advantage of it. I wouldn't have paid that much.
They're taking advantage of the little kids like us.
While that nearly $700 price tag may leave fans stunned, legal experts insist private lot owners can generally set their own prices for major events. So for fans heading to LA Stadium for the quarterfinal match, it may pay to have a plan.
People just trying to make a buck off somebody. It's just, whether it's FIFA or the people around the city, you just got to be mindful as a traveler.
Reporting in Inglewood, Matthew Seedorf, Fox 11 News.
Oh my gosh, I know. Wow. All right, one young soccer fan in Philadelphia gets the ultimate surprise. This was the moment local officials gave 9-year-old Ben Schneider tickets to this weekend's World Cup match on the 4th of July. The surprise came shortly after the youth soccer player and huge FIFA fan broke his arm earlier this summer, requiring surgery.
I was really surprised to get the ticket because I've never been to a World Cup match before.
He is a huge FIFA fan. I knew he was going to be watching all the World Cup games. That's pretty much all we were doing. I was just hoping that we could somehow turn his summer a little brighter.
Ben says he's excited to attend his first World Cup match, which features France and Paraguay, with a spot in the quarterfinals on the line. I guess he's a little baller. I wonder how he broke his arm, but clearly his spirits are soaring.
The Nathan's famous hot dog eating contest returns July 4th to Coney Island in New York.
3, 2, 1.
It is just
Reigning champ Joey Chestnut, a 17-time winner, will compete while on probation. Chestnut pleaded guilty to battery after slapping a man in an Indiana bar earlier this year. A judge allowed him, though, to travel for the contest, where he aims to claim his 18th title and keep the iconic mustard belt. Fans will watch to see if he stays on top.
A special celebration in downtown LA this morning to mark America's 250th birthday. Archbishop Jose Gomez will lead a mass for the nation at the Cathedral of Our Lady of the Angels. The patriotic program begins on the plaza at 11 a.m., followed by mass at noon, and everyone is welcome.
A parade of tall ships taking over the waterways around New York City. More than 40 military and historic tall ships from around the world will navigate a 15-mile passing of the Statue of the Liberty, moving up the Hudson River to the George Washington Bridge. The main event is tomorrow on the 4th. But a smaller voyage of ships will make a journey this afternoon along the East River from Astoria, Queens to Gravesend Bay in Brooklyn. Those are, wow, what a sight, right?
Beautiful.
To see all that.
That's right.
Have you seen that?
I have. A lot of times, yeah. They have these events and Fleet Week, and you see all the ships, and it's really, really pretty to see. Nice. A rare original copy of the Declaration of Independence discovered in the country the USA broke away from. The National Archives says it found the copy of the document in London. It's believed to have been printed sometime in July of 1776, just days after the original was signed in America. The document was found on a captured U.S. ship that was attempting to spread the news of the rebellion. It's just one of the 11 original copies of the Declaration in known existence.
Just a day out from the big birthday bash, communities across the country celebrating the founding of the United States.
And there's no place enjoying the lead up more than the birthplace of America, Philadelphia. And that is where Fox's Pete Cudahy is at, Independence Hall. Hello there. Quite festive?
Hey, Roxy and Sandra. Yeah, so I'm actually at Independence Mall, which is considered to be the most historic square mile in all of America. And that's for good reason. I mean, we've got the Liberty Bell here. We have the President's House. But the most important building, it's right behind me, the one that you mentioned, Independence Hall. And the reason for that is because the two most important documents in American history, they were created there. And they're documents that still live on till this day.
May look like any other historical building in Old City, Philadelphia, but this is the Declaration Graph House, where over roughly 3 weeks in the summer of 1776, Thomas Jefferson took the first steps toward democracy.
He's got to write a document on spec just in case Congress decides to take the next dramatic step to declare independence. And it's in the rooms in this house that he writes the Declaration of Independence.
After writing the first draft, it was revised by a 5-member committee.
Jefferson's language is tweaked and changed, things like unalienable, inalienable, down to the level of punctuation, the changes that were made between Jefferson and Congress.
And then presented to the Second Continental Congress.
Debate about independency is actually only a couple of direct days of debate inside of Independence Hall. The idea of becoming independent is a very slow roll that speeds up very quickly in the month of June of 1776.
Weeks later, on July 4th, 1776, Congress adopted the Declaration of Independence inside of the Pennsylvania State House. We now know it as Independence Hall.
They knew they were changing the world. They knew they were in the midst of the revolution. But of all the things they were doing, this single document only seemed to become significant years later. So they probably would have been surprised that it's still in effect, that we still believe in life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
4 days later, on July 8th, it's read to citizens for the first time.
It takes 10 minutes to read that document out loud.
It was in that same room, 11 years later, delegates gathered again to revise the Articles of Confederation, creating the Constitution, which remains our framework for government.
The timeline for the Constitution is a little bit longer because it is a purposeful body coming together to deal with issues of governance. So it's a 4-month process to write, debate, and sign the United States Constitution.
I've been saying again and again, it's the summer to be in Philadelphia between America 250, the World Cup, the MLB All-Star Game. However, today specifically, it's pretty brutal out. The temperatures are heading into the triple digits, and that's actually caused some changes for today. There was supposed to be a parade coming through Independence Mall. Unfortunately, that did get canceled. However, it hasn't stopped visitors from going around and celebrating this historic milestone. In Philadelphia, Pete Cudahy, Fox 11 News.
And no fireworks, right, Pete?
Well, we'll have fireworks tomorrow. There won't be any fireworks today, but there will definitely be a lot of fireworks tomorrow throughout the city.
All right. It'll be hopefully maybe a little cooler than it is during the day. Hopefully, just like a little. We'll take a little.
That's what we're crossing our fingers.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Stay dry out there.
Thank you.
All right. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
On July 4th, 2020.
The owner of a dog killed by Los Angeles police officer during a Knicks celebration is suing the city and various officers. Jameson, the Labradoodle, was shot and killed by an LAPD officer who responded to a Canoga Park apartment over a noise complaint. The dog's owner was celebrating the New York Knicks winning the NBA championship when a neighbor called and reported a woman screaming. Jameson's owner now suing in federal court, alleging that the LAPD violated its own policy governing the use of force against animals. The LAPD says it does not comment on pending litigation. Chief Jim McDonnell vows there would be a full investigation into what occurred with this shooting.
Only on Fox 11 right now, Santa Clarita Auto Body Shop is facing serious allegations from customers who say they paid thousands of dollars for repairs but never got their vehicles back. One customer says he was later hit with a mechanic's lien for nearly $159,000. Fox 11's Gina Silva spoke with the customers, the shop owner, and a former employee.
It just feels like such an abuse of power.
It's pretty evil what this person is doing to not just me, but other people that have cars in that shop.
It was the frustration on him not being truthful with the customers, truthful with us.
Two customers and a former employee are speaking out against John Wright, the owner of Gary's Auto Collision Center in Newhall. They say what began as routine auto repairs turned into months or even years of unfinished work and vehicles they can't seem to get back.
He told me it'd be about 2 to 3 months. Here we are about a year and 5 months later, and it is almost untouched.
According to records provided to Fox 11 News, Mark Haberman paid for the repairs.
I'm not a rich person. $20,000 is a lot of money. It takes me a minute to earn that.
I don't hold any car hostage. I don't hold anything hostage.
John Wright denies all the allegations against him.
He paid you $20,000. You cashed that check. Why is the truck still there and it's been over a year?
I don't have authorization to share those details with you. If he's willing to share those details, that's fine. I'm not stopping from working on the vehicle.
I just want what I pay for. It's basic.
Wright is now promising to have Mark's truck ready by Friday. We'll check on that.
So I go out there and then nothing's been done to the car.
Malcolm Oyenda and Cheyenne Serrano dropped off their red Tesla at Gary's Auto Collision Center on November 8th, 2025. Malcolm says he was later given a verbal estimate of about $4,000. When they came back in January to check on the car, they say the Tesla had barely been touched, so they demanded the car back.
Malcolm called him and was like, "You haven't done anything to my car, just give it back." And he said, "No, you owe me $4,000. $4,000 for what? That was your original quote."
Cheyenne says a family friend who is an attorney sent a letter demanding the Tesla be returned.
And that really upset him. So then he said, "There's a lien on your car." He wouldn't answer any of the questions.
Under California law, repair shops can file a mechanic's lien under certain circumstances. In this case, the lien totaled $158,913, with most of the charges attributed to towing and custodial care.
I was outraged. I was in disbelief.
We ended up calling the police. The police weren't very helpful, just continued telling us it was a civil matter.
I got the demand letter, which tells me that they're not going to pay me for the work that I did on it. And I am entitled to a mechanic's lien on the vehicle.
Wright says the original $4,000 was only an estimate. He says additional damage was discovered after the Tesla was dismantled and that he performed work before filing the lien. But Wright's former employee, Vanessa, who asked us not to show her face and claims she still owed more than $10,000 in unpaid wages, says no repair work was done on the Tesla until after the demand letter was sent.
He just let the customer know that we ordered the parts and we're working on it.
Were they actually working on it?
No.
I did not tell her to lie. Those words never came out of my mouth.
Wright stands by his actions. But for the customers we spoke with,
I'm really hoping that we get Malcolm's car back, that we just receive some justice.
The mechanic's lien is still active and growing daily. Malcolm has filed a civil lawsuit alleging unfair business practices and fraud. A mediation hearing has been scheduled for July 30th. Reporting from Santa Clarita, I'm Gina Silva, Fox 11 News.
Thank you, Gina, for that report. Good morning, everyone. I'm meteorologist Samada Khan, and here's a look at our temperatures right now. It's still very comfortable out. The sun has come out and is peeking through in some coastal areas. And temperature highs for this afternoon, we're looking at 79 degrees. It's going to be a really nice afternoon, just slightly below normal. But we're going to continue to see the heat increase, especially through next week. So much of the West Coast, we're still getting that slight onshore flow, and it brings us those beautiful conditions. Meanwhile, the other locations across the nation, we're talking about the Northeast, New England area, out towards the Midwest. Hot and humid, dangerous heat does continue with record-breaking temperatures. Extreme heat warnings remain in place. Yes, even for our nation's capital, D.C. could be reaching temperatures triple digits on the way, and then you add the heat and humidity, it's going to feel quite oppressive. Back here at home, we are also looking at the tropics, the Eastern Pacific. Post-tropical storm Douglas is spinning up just a lot of cloud cover, very low impact, but you can see how it's streaming closer to Southern California, and it's going to be part of the forecast. So we'll call it partly cloudy or partly clear for your 4th of July fireworks forecast. This is Saturday in the downtown LA area. 9 p.m. Temperatures, though, really comfortable under light wind conditions. Breaking down the extended forecast, so really lovely going into your 4th of July weekend. Temperatures along the coast will keep it in the 70s for the most part. Inland areas from LA to Orange County nearing 80s today, tomorrow as well. And then temperatures will keep it within that range of normal. 89 degrees for valleys, getting a hint warmer as we push in through next week Monday. 94 for Wednesday and Thursday of next week. We've got still dry conditions for mountain communities and a lot of sunshine for Big Bear. Temperatures eventually will warm up into the 80s. Temperatures today for Palm Desert, should I say. We've got, Palmdale, temperatures at 92 degrees, and numbers eventually reaching triple digits for the Apple Lucerne Valley as well. Coachella Valley, Palm Springs to Palm Desert, 104. Numbers get eventually hotter to 112 degrees. In comparison, this weekend, not too bad. It's going to be quite nice. Make sure you keep it safe out there, everybody. Back to you two ladies.
It's shiny. I like it. It's clean. Pretty clean. Look like Shohei hitting right-handed. Make sure you come out to the game on July 2nd for the One Piece night.
Excitement at Dodger Stadium last night as fans lined up early for One Piece night. The first 52,000 attendees took home a straw hat and collectible card inspired Japanese anime franchise. Some cards are already being listed online for up to $3,500.
Wow.
Look at that line.
Goodness.
Wow.
They are cute cards, though.
I like the hats.
Obviously collectible. You take the hat. I'll take the card.
Okay. That's great.
Meanwhile, on the field, the Dodgers opening a 4-game homestand against the Padres. Blue Crew erasing a 6-0 deficit. Now 6-4 game in the 4th. Andy Pajes pulls the sinker down the third base line. Dalton Rushing scores. The ball gets by Samad Taylor, allowing Tommy Edman to head home from first. Dodgers rally, tying things at 6 apiece. 2 batters later, Mookie Betts smokes a shot into the left center gap. That'll plate Pajes for a go-ahead run, part of 12 unanswered runs from the Blue Crew. Dodgers win 12-7, pushing their division lead over the Padres to 13 games.
Very good. Okay, so what games are you watching?
What? For World Cup? All of them.
Oh,
of course, yeah.
What has been your favorite, good soccer game?
They're all so good. They're also filled with drama. You never know. The underdog comes out fighting. Obviously, there's a lot of heartbreak. There's so many storylines to follow. So, yeah.
Just all of it.
You got to watch all of them.
Okay.
You got to be in it. Yeah.
In it to win it. Stay with us. We'll be back.
But Argentina today, that is for sure a big one.
GDLA Plus is
points at stake in the round of 32.
Sensational!
The World Cup knockout stage continues with a triple header today on Fox.
Welcome and thanks for joining us on Good Day LA at 10 o'clock this morning. We do have some news to get to. This is new. The CHP pursuit ended with a fatal shooting in Covina.
That's right. Officers shot and killed a suspect there. A stretch of the eastbound 210 freeway is still shut down as the investigation continues. Let's get to Gigi Graciette live in Covina with the story. Gigi.
The suspect that was shot here is accused of shooting a tow truck driver on the freeway, a driver who thought he was coming to the aid of a stranded driver, and instead he's now fighting for his life. Good morning, everyone. The shooting happened here on Arrow and Citrus in Covina. You are looking at the suspect's car, that white VW SUV at the gas station here. It's called the Fuel Club, right on the corner. Streets do remain closed for this investigation. And this is where that same suspect accused of shooting that tow truck driver, who's now, by the way, fighting for his life, came out of the car, according to CHP officers, with a gun in his hand, and that's when they opened fire. But take a look, because this started on the 210 freeway this morning with multiple 911 calls reporting a man with a gun.
If I had a visual tow truck nearby, he is advising there's an unknown male on the right shoulder with a gun.
It was just before 3 o'clock this morning when that flurry of 911 calls came in reporting a fight on the 210 East at Grand. A man had a gun, said one caller, and another said another man was down on the ground all next to a tow truck. Good Day LA has been able to confirm that this started with a call for roadside assistance, a driver saying he needed help. He was out of gas and was stuck on the freeway. The tow truck responded. What happened next is unknown, but the CHP says the driver who asked for help ended up shooting the tow truck driver multiple times and then taking off. But witnesses had given police a description of the white Volkswagen he was in, and officers quickly found him. But they say he didn't want to stop, and the pursuit was on, starting near the 210 West and ending, ironically, at a gas station on Citrus and Arrow, where the pursuing officers say the suspect got out of the VW armed with that gun, and that's when the shooting happened. No officers were injured, but the suspect was taken to the hospital where he died. The shooting at the gas station waking up and scaring many people who live nearby.
Because I told my son, it's not fireworks, it's one at a time. And this one was like, poof, 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 poof. And I'm like, no, this is gunshot. This is not fireworks.
As the Highway Patrol continues to investigate the shooting, both at the gas station and on the 210 East at Grand, they say the tow truck driver is in critical condition. Again, he was shot multiple times and at last check was in surgery. The company he works for, Jan's Towing, sharing this message on social media. Today, one of our Jan's Towing family members was involved in a very serious on-duty incident. Right now, our hearts are with our employee, their family, our team, and everyone affected. We ask that you please keep them in your thoughts and prayers during this incredibly difficult time. Out of respect for the family and the ongoing law enforcement investigation, we will not be commenting further or sharing additional details at this time. Thank you for your compassion, your prayers, and your understanding. And bringing it back here live, the investigation continues. Streets are still closed. What the California Highway Patrol, what their detectives are doing is actually sending up a drone, and they're having the drone fly the entire area, documenting the crime scene. An investigator with a medical examiner was also here earlier, even though he died at the hospital. As for his name, the suspect's name has not yet been released. That will come from the medical examiner once his family is notified. Reporting live in Covina, I'm Gigi Graciette. Back to you.
All right, Gigi, thank you. 10:04 new this morning. LA County officials are out with a warning for anyone even thinking about taking part in a street takeover. They say clear the road or prepare to pay up. The LA Sheriff's Department says deputies will be ramping up patrols over the holiday weekend. Sheriff Robert Luna says reckless behavior won't be tolerated. They have some newly increased penalties, so drivers, organizers, even social media promoters face fines up to $1,000. Officials do note one promising trend that takeovers in county areas have actually dropped by more than 50% since 2024.
The 4th of July getaway is in full swing, and a record number of people are expected to hit the road for the long holiday weekend.
Or the skies, right? Mario Ramirez is live at LAX to show us how it's looking this morning. Hey there, Mario.
Yeah, that's right. And the story is not just people traveling for the 4th. The airport here, LAX, also dealing with another surge of travel for the World Cup. And we've seen so many people passing through the airport already this morning. Some who actually just came from the game yesterday, Spain versus Austria. And we're looking at some pretty decent crowds so far here this morning. This is a look at Terminal 7, and we can tell you that this airport is now expecting more than 2 million passengers during the travel period, which runs through July 8th, and AAA says this could be a record-breaking 4th of July travel rush. But we know here in LA and other host cities, the World Cup adding another layer to this travel. This weekend also marks a big shift in the tournament. The round of 16 begins tomorrow, and this is not a normal holiday weekend. It's the 4th of July. We have the World Cup, summer vacation, and it's all happening while LAX is still undergoing major construction. So arrive early, check your flight status, and expect to see maybe a lot of team support, fans expressing their love for their nation's team if they're still in the knockout rounds. Let me see if I can ask this family where they're heading this morning. Hi, you all. Good morning. Happy 4th of July weekend. I see you have the USA gear. Can I get you to turn around so we could show your shirt here? Team USA. Where are you all headed? Where are you all headed?
We're going to Reno, Nevada, back home.
Back home. Okay, so you were visiting LA for...
Yes, we went to a cruise and stuff, and we saw a bunch of World Cup stuff. We actually went to Mexico, and they had a cool World Cup statue down there as well in Ensenada, which was fun. So World Cup everywhere. It's fun. It's fun seeing everybody.
What's it been like traveling during the World Cup?
Awesome, but so crowded, but awesome. Yeah, exciting. When people win or whatever, it's exciting.
Any teams that you're rooting for?
No, rooting for everyone.
Everyone, even though you see this jacket, there's not a certain team that you're rooting for.
Mexico.
Still Mexico. Okay.
Mexico.
Yeah, I know a lot of people are hoping to see U.S. and Mexico in the final round.
We're for the U.S. Yeah, of course.
All right. Well, happy 4th. Hope you guys have a great weekend. Thanks for talking to us. Yeah, you as well. So that's the latest here at LAX. We'll check back in for now.
Mario, she is hilarious. You've been finding some interesting people to talk to, to say the least, this morning.
I know. I saw. Did Mario get asked on a date on live TV? I was watching in my office.
She was shooting her shot, asking Mario for his number, hugging him. I felt like I had to jump in and save you somehow.
It has to be hard to be that incredibly good looking. I imagine it's hard.
It's a lot.
Oh, Mario.
It's a lot. You're awesome,
You guys
Mario.
are so sweet. You guys are so sweet.
All right, speaking of Team USA, Belgium will be our next opponent. So, how do the experts like our chances? I have a personal favorite expert.
Well, I think U.S. is ready for it. Don't you think? They're gonna do it. They're focused. Their matchup on Monday against Belgium in the round of 16 is going to be awesome. These two teams, though, do have history. It's going to be a very different looking Team USA, though, for the U.S. Our guys arrived in Seattle yesterday. Take a look at this, and you can bet they are studying film, reviewing their most recent face-off against Belgium, where they lost 5-2 in a friendly in March. The U.S. has faced Belgium before in a World Cup as well, back in 2014. The U.S. men's national team lost 2-1 in extra time and was eliminated from the tournament. So we don't want to see that happening again. The U.S. is, though, playing cohesively compared to an inconsistent Belgium team who struggled to pull off a win over Senegal to make it to this round to begin with. But they ultimately rebounded from a 2-goal deficit, came back from behind in extra time to win it. Belgium has star players as well, a midfielder who is creative, a playmaker, Kevin De Bruyne, and lethal attackers, Romelu Lukaku and Leandro Trossard, as well as Jeremy Doku. So clearly they are going to be a threat, but Team USA says they're ready for it.
I think everyone saw that we can compete against good opponents, and now for us it's always been the goal to go as far as possible. And of course, if you want to go far, you have to beat anyone that's coming. And the way we played showed also our character and style of play. And I think if we keep going like this, we can go even further, yes.
Of course, Team USA will have to play without their star striker due to that controversial red card issued last game, but they're counting on other key players to step up. And for proof, this is a historic World Cup, spreading the soccer fever everywhere, according to the initial Nielsen data. Team USA's win Wednesday night drew in more than 24 million viewers, marking the most watched English-language soccer match in U.S. history. So we'll see if that number jumps even higher on Monday, going on to the round of 16. Now let's talk about a roller coaster of a game yesterday between Portugal and Croatia.
Cristiano Ronaldo at 41 for Portugal. Ronaldo's first ever knockout stage goal.
Yeah, he was hungry to score, that is for sure. Portugal and Croatia in Toronto. That was the 68th minute. Portugal down 1-0, but Cristiano Ronaldo lined up for that penalty kick, his first ever goal in the knockout round of the World Cup, despite playing in 6 and playing in 26 World Cup matches overall during his career. Portugal wins 2-1. It was a game of many emotions, though. Croatia's legendary midfielder Luka Modric played his final World Cup game after a heartbreaking loss, with a last-minute equalizer being called offside for Croatia. Technology coming in here, the refs checking VAR and the electronic chip inside the ball that can detect a player's touch. When a Croatia attacker touched the ball, his teammate who scored was offside. There was also a tribute to Modric and, of course, Team Portugal, all playing in memory of their star forward, Diogo Jota, who died in a car crash along with his brother a year ago today as he was driving to training camp. So many emotions out there, right? Portugal plays Spain on Monday. That's going to be one to watch, as well as Team USA, of course, playing Belgium on Monday as well.
So many emotions out there, so many emotions in here. Marla Tejas just walked in the studio with her baby.
Yes!
And she's so cute. I want to squeeze her. Okay, I have to work. No. The other big story, captivating Americans' imaginations at the very least, right, this holiday weekend, it's a wedding. Yeah, all eyes are on New York City's Madison Square Garden, where Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce are reportedly holding a ceremony tonight. The couple has not confirmed the news, of course, but there's been a lot of activity around the arena this week. The Associated Press got a city permit. They got a hold of a city permit that shows the timeline of events today. It all started at midnight with full street closures around the garden. Crew call is at 2 and guests will arrive from 3 to 5. The event begins at 5 and ends around 4 a.m. It's a rager, Sandra. Around 1:30, NYPD officers are reportedly assigned, around 130, I should say, officers are reportedly assigned to the event. That was on full display last night when the couple held a 100-guest rehearsal dinner inside, according to Fox News sources. SUVs were spotted lined up outside the venue, appearing to check in and then pull into a white tent there. Privacy is the name of the game. The street closures are causing a little bit of chaos, a little drama during the busy holiday weekend where millions of visitors are expected. People have mixed opinions about the whole thing.
Probably a better thing we could use for cops, but you know, she got the money, so why not? I probably would too.
This is not the place for them. They deserve something different, and sports people deserve something different.
I feel like her concerts, like she always makes it look so good, so I feel like they could do a lot here at the Garden.
Yeah, all of this wedding talk leads us to our poll question of the day. Okay, what's your ideal wedding vibe? Your options are massive arena blowout, tiny intimate gathering, secret elopement, or skipping it entirely. Tiny intimate gathering at 58%. It was secret elopement leading at the beginning of the morning here. Go to foxla.com/vote to let us know and leave your comments, like Jack from San Bernardino, who says, I would love family and friends in a romantic setting, like a beautiful backdrop on a cruise ship while the sun sets. Okay, Jack has a little money. Also, David from Fontana wrote, small and intimate is best. That's what we are planning for August. We met in 1988 and reconnected several years ago, and now we are doing what we should have done years ago. I love that, David.
So sweet.
I know. Leave us your comments, and you may see them air later on in the show.
Okay, so we have our special little guest.
The most special.
Marla is here with her little precious little girl.
Oh, slow.
And hubby's right off the corner there. We'll bring him in.
So cute. Oh, my goodness.
Can you say hi?
She's so cute. Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
Team
look,
USA here.
Team
A little soccer
USA.
player.
Red, white, and blue.
Oh,
she's in
so
the spirit.
perfect.
I think she's going to take it.
Yeah, you want to do the forecast?
You want to do the forecast? You want to push this button?
Oh, gosh.
Push this button.
She loves remotes.
Oh, okay. You can push this button? No?
She's interested. You can see it in her eyes.
Okay.
She's walking and everything.
Okay. Well, we got to take a look at this. 4th of July weather
Wow.
forecast. Let's just scoot over here a little bit.
Well done, well done.
We've got Saturday, 4th of July, 9 o'clock, 68 degrees. Make sure you stay safe out there. You can say hi to everybody.
Say hi, everybody.
Hi.
Happy 4th.
Hi. Happy 4th, everybody. It's going to be great weather conditions. Hey, bring in the family. Why don't you guys take over? Go ahead. Get in there. Get in there, John. Say happy 4th of July.
He's tall. Oh, there we go.
I love that. I love that.
Team USA.
Say
So
USA.
cute.
USA.
USA.
Thanks for coming in, you guys. I love it. This is what it's all about. Family, festivities, and welcoming, of course, the 4th of July weekend holiday. It's going to be pretty good. Travel early if you can. Good Delay Traffic brought to you by My Home Sold. And we do have some police activity to address at this hour. Eastbound side of 210 at Grand Avenue, all lanes continue to be shut down. And we have Gigi, of course, live at the scene giving us the details. But this is going to delay you for quite some time. That signal is still in place. Perhaps an alternate route, take the 10 freeway. It'll help get you through that area. Here's a look at some other traffic hotspots.
Hi, I'm Adrian with My Home Sold, and we want to buy your house. We buy any house in any condition. No commissions, no closing costs, and no repairs. Go to myhomesold.com for a free same-day cash offer. That's myhomesold.com.
Free live
Welcome back. More help is on the way for thousands of local animals waiting for a home. LA Animal Services is getting a $14 million grant from the ASPCA and Best Friends Animal Society. This money will support staffing, expand adoption and foster programs, improve care for the animals, and also help more lost pets reunite with their families. City leaders say the goal here is to create lasting improvements across all 6 of its shelters. It's a lot of money. It's great.
All right, the Queen Mary is getting ready to celebrate the 4th of July with patriotic entertainment across the ship.
That's right. Christy Fajardo is live in Long Beach with a look at its new arcade experience. Hey there.
Hey, you know, I'm actually on the promenade deck, and it's all decked out for the 4th of July. And right where I am, the balloon artist is a big hit. I've seen a couple of balloon sword fights taking place behind me. I've lost a few. See, I'm apparently having a sword fight with our camera. And this is David.
Hi.
Hi, and you know, they've tried to make this family friendly, and your kids seem pretty entertained.
Yes, they're having a great time. It's our first time here on the Queen Mary.
And you were in the arcade earlier, and there were lots of games there for the kids.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you want to say something? You want to say Happy 4th of July?
Happy 4th of July.
Oh, perfect. Thank you so much. Happy 4th of July to you, too. And, you know, that's just part of the entertainment. Music is also going to be a big part of tomorrow's festivities. And with a preview of what you can expect, we are joined by the Accidentals Quartet. Take it away, you guys.
It's America 250, England, Rebel, USA, a real life special anniversary, right here on Good Day, LA. Take a plane, a car, or ferry, come aboard Queen Mary on Saturday, 4th of July.
Thank you so much. You guys are terrific. And, you know, they're just one of many acts that will be here tomorrow. And to tell us more about that, we are joined by Dylan Madison, who is the Director of Experiences here on the Queen Mary. And we're going to have Elvis.
We're going to have Elvis, we're going to have Sinatra, a Queen cover band, a country band, DJs, a World War II flyover, fireworks, really you name it, and we've got it.
So no drone show, actual fireworks.
Actual fireworks, a 20-minute show, along with the 2 fireworks shows along the coast of Long Beach as well. So it's going to be spectacular out there at 9 o'clock tomorrow.
And a little birdie tells me it is actually the largest fireworks show on the West Coast.
The biggest fireworks show in scale. And again, normally our fireworks show is 15 minutes. We're adding a whole nother 5-minute show to it, all synced with music. It's going to be amazing.
And I'll celebrate 250th of our nation's founding.
250, and it is the 90th anniversary of our maiden voyage here on the Queen Mary. So it's just a big, big year of celebration.
So a double celebration. We love that. And to tell us more about the arcade, because that is not historic and not original, right, to the Queen Mary. Yeah. We are joined by Steve Coloco, who is the
managing director.
Managing director. I apologize. But yeah, tell us about the arcade and what people can expect.
The arcade is going to be in our historic Royal Salon, and you have all these fun games for kids and adults, but it's kind of amongst a very historic room. So we look forward to having all the kids there and adults there. And where else can you play like Pac-Man overlooking the beautiful city of Long Beach on a luxury historic liner?
You know, I'm looking at this map here behind us, and that's showing all the activations. A lot going on tomorrow.
There's so much going on. So once you come on the ship, you just look there. You won't get lost. There's so many things going on throughout this. The ship is a million square feet. So there, you can spend all day going from party to party and listening to music all along the way.
And you know, this ship really is part of even American history. And it's a British ship originally, but it transported troops to the theater in Europe during World War II.
Yes, that's very important. The Queen Mary actually transported over 800,000 troops, you know, from New York to England and back, and it was really a big part of the war efforts and you know, back in the day. So Winston Churchill said, without the Queen Mary, the war would have went an extra year. So we're very, you know, thankful for the Queen Mary and what she did, and it's a great day. It's going to be a great day tomorrow.
And Dylan was mentioning you are honoring that part of the ship's history with a World War II flyover.
Oh my goodness. The flyover takes place at 5 o'clock and it comes right over the ship. It is so beautiful. It is something that's going to complement the fireworks that go off at 9 o'clock.
And we're told that general admission tickets are still available. $75 for adults, $35 for children. And you can see there's an Uncle Sam there behind me. he has been on stilts all morning. I will never complain about wearing heels again. Well, who am I kidding? I will complain, but I will remember him and just be grateful that I'm not doing that. But you know, we all morning long too, we have been entertained by the Queen Mary Trio, who have been singing songs from different decades, and you guys are wonderful. And we want to end our segment with them. Go ahead, you guys.
They're getting down now. What a party.
Even in the stilts, truly.
I know.
Before we
Welcome back. It's going to be a big day of knockout round matches in the World Cup.
That's right. Philly is going to play host to one on the 4th of July, and Caroline Elliott is there. How you doing? How you holding up?
You know, Brooke, Sandra, I have seen better days. It's very, very hot out here. In fact, I got out, I left my hotel at 4 a.m. this morning, and I was already sweating, if that tells you anything at
Yeah.
all. So it's very, very hot here, but overall, a very exciting day. We have a very exciting weekend ahead of us in Philly. You mentioned that soccer match between Paraguay and France. So again, very, very exciting times, but also an exciting weekend ahead for Team USA, who is training to hopefully advance to the next round on Monday.
The U.S. men's team still on a high after Wednesday night's victory over Bosnia in the round of 32, with Malik Tillman locking in the win with a free kick.
And I think if we keep going like this, we can go even further.
Next up for the U.S. men is the round of 16 in Seattle on Monday. They'll face Belgium for the second time in the USA's last 3 World Cups, and the team will have to do it without Flo Balogun after that controversial red card in the round of 32. Meantime, in Philadelphia, the excitement is building at a FIFA fan festival. France will face Paraguay there just as America celebrates its 250th birthday.
Happy birthday, America! I like to gamble a bit, so I got to put it on France.
And fans from across the globe descending upon Philly.
I am very proud that we're hosting, and I'm glad to see all the people that are coming here. Look at the vibe all across the world. People are coming to this country, and we are hosting them, and they're celebrating with us. Nothing better could happen.
And it is also so hot in Philly right now that they've actually canceled their 4th of July parade, if that tells you anything at all. But apparently this match is still happening tomorrow. So we can only hope, guys, that fans are hydrating with water and not just alcohol.
That's
I'll send it
right.
back to you.
Mm-hmm. You as well. I know how you feel. You feel like you're melting, but you look amazing. So it's not the same. Yeah.
I think it gives me a nice glow, and I think my photographer is working very hard right now to make sure I look decent. So
The dewy
shout out
look
to Jeremy.
The dewy look is in.
That's what the kids say. Thanks,
All
Carolyn.
right, Carolyn. There we go. There we go.
Hey, Samada.
She looks fantastic
I know.
despite being out there. Yes, it is hot. It is humid. Temperatures are still climbing, so get prepared for that and hydrate with a lot of water if that's where you're heading to the Philadelphia Stadium. Good daily weather brought to you by Razavi Law Group. And today, temperatures could reach as hot as 102 degrees, and yet the humidity is just awful. The 101 for tomorrow's game on the 4th, Independence Day, France versus Paraguay, and temperatures will eventually come down a little bit more comfortable if you're staying put there. So come over to the West Coast. Hey, the Pacific Northwest Seattle Stadium. We cannot wait to cheer on our team. Go USA. And temperatures, again, very, very nice for this time of year there. Beautiful holiday weekend. That's what's in store for Southern California. Minus some high-level clouds. It's going to push in from the subtropics, but very minimal impacts. We're not anticipating that it's going to hinder your view of the legal fireworks. The range of 70s, 80s, and even low 90s throughout this weekend. Temperatures today, 79 degrees for the downtown LA area. Not too far from normal. Sunset at 8:08 this evening, while we are settling in with the onshore flow that does continue on. Again, hot, humid, not just for Philly, but New York, Boston, D.C. So the nation's 250th birthday, we're going to keep things in the triple digits possible. So make sure you protect yourself. Extreme heat warnings will remain in place through Saturday night. Back here at home, 4th of July, fireworks forecast, 68 degrees, comfortable. Saturday night in downtown LA looking great. We'll call it partly clear with just, again, those high-level clouds that will come through. 7-day forecast for the beach. It's going to be crowded just about anywhere, and especially the beach. Head out there early and beat the crowd. We've got beautiful looking temperatures and a nice sea breeze to help cool you off. LA, Orange County nearing 80s. Similar conditions tomorrow for your Saturday and Sunday. Your holiday weekend looks great. More sunshine and a little boost in temperatures next week. Valleys in the IE nearing 90s. You can see here a lot of sunshine. 4th of July looks fantastic out towards areas like Woodland Hills into San Bernardino. Our mountain communities, 79 degrees, quite lovely in the high country from Big Bear to Crestline and Wrightwood. Numbers in our high deserts eventually will get even hotter, but we've got 92 degrees with also an onshore breeze. Temperatures could reach up to 100 degrees by Wednesday and Thursday. And a look at the lower deserts. If you're heading over to Coachella Valley, Palm Springs 104, not too bad. 103, not too bad either. Then we soar a dry heat, 112 degrees possible. But please keep it safe and sane out there. Stay safe, everybody. Back to you.
I just want to thank you. A chaotic scene unfolded inside a Thousand Oaks hospital. Police say an officer shot an attempted murder suspect who was in custody. Police say it all started early Thursday morning when a husband and wife were found with stab wounds at a Simi Valley home. Following an investigation, officers tell us they arrested the husband on suspicion of attempted murder. Police claim the man stabbed his wife before stabbing himself. The suspect was taken to Los Robles Medical Center, where things took another violent turn. Now, police tell us during a medical assessment, there was some sort of incident that led to the officer firing his weapon.
9911, 9411, 410, respond code 3 to Los Robles Hospital for reports of shots fired.
During the assessment, an officer-involved shooting occurred. The suspect was struck by gunfire, was treated by medical staff, is currently in stable condition, and is still in custody of the Simi Valley Police Department.
Police say the suspect is in stable condition and that his wife is in critical but stable condition. As for the hospital shooting itself, Ventura County Sheriff's detectives are leading the investigation.
The Los Angeles Department of Water and Power has lifted a boil water notice for a 2-block area in Koreatown. Officials say following rigorous testing, the water does meet all safety standards and is clear for normal consumption. The advisory was put into place after routine water quality testing came back positive for the E. coli bacteria.
All right, if you're headed to a beach over the holiday weekend, LA County health officials want you to beware of this. Recent testing shows elevated bacteria levels near the Santa Monica Pier, Redondo Beach Pier, as well as the swim areas at Mother's Beach in Marina del Rey and Inner Cabrillo Beach. You're also being urged to stay away from the Castle Rock storm drain at Topanga County Beach and the Malibu Lagoon area at Topanga Canyon Beach.
All right, Amanda's off today, but we have your entertainment headlines, which is sponsored by Yamava Resort and Casino. And just in time for this holiday weekend, it's the 7th film in the Minions franchise, Minions and Monsters.
That's right. This time, the Minions take on... Actually, they're saving old Hollywood. That's right. Amanda Salas sat down with the voice actors and familiar faces.
In Hollywood, the new stars at the silver screen changed the face of the motion picture industry for...
They're a hit. They're a hoot. And now the Minions are taking over Hollywood. Hear that? Toot toot!
The Minions are back.
One more time for the cheap seats in the back.
Of mystery.
Baby. Oh, Humphrey. We're talking about Hollywood, baby.
Totally.
Yeah. And old Hollywood. And so I want to ask both of you, what's your favorite old Hollywood slang that you still like to use?
Oh my God. Yes, that is such a good question. I did research on old Hollywood slang for something else, and the thing I came away with was hoot. I just love I say it all the time. That is just such a hoot. Yes.
Like this movie.
It's a hoot.
Such a hoot.
This movie is an absolute
interestingly enough, most language on set is pretty old.
You're right.
Like all of the verb, all the ways that we communicate to each other are pretty old.
What is the last take of a day? The last
The
shot of
martini.
a martini.
The martini.
Yes, that is something would not be.
Checking the gate is not even a thing anymore. There's no gate to check. It was a film thing, but it means like, are we done? Are we good? Are we checking the gate? Okay, gate is good.
Yeah.
Un movie de minions con monsters. Yachi onigiri. I'm Gary Orcom Oliver Magma Ichabod the Deceiver.
Oh, titato.
Oh,
yes. Okay, good.
Banana. You know what I heard once, and I love this. I don't think anyone uses it. Well, maybe they do. Have you heard what a Charlie bar is?
No.
Do you know what a Charlie bar?
It's a lighting thing, isn't it?
It's a lighting thing for people who have jowls. And the Charlie, because Charles Lawton had a big, so he always wanted the light to cut his, right to cut the jowl edge. That's kind of, bring in the Charlie bar.
A cucaloris.
What's a cucaloris?
You guys, you gaffers know what a cucaloris is. It's a lighting thing, another lighting thing.
What is it?
It's kind of like a big piece of black board that's got holes in it. Kind of looks like trees.
Okay.
And they just, use it as a a lighting thing.
To make the trees or make
just to make the cut. To
A
make the
kookaburra, a Charlie bar, things we don't have in our news studio.
Mine was, I was on a set and someone went, points!
Oh, yeah.
And then I was like, what just happened? And it took me, like, I
Gotta
had
watch out.
Whenever like someone's walking through a set with like a thing, they scream points, meaning like be careful,
sharp,
because it's a sharp point.
Yes.
So cool.
But I didn't know that, and I was just like, why is that guy screaming?
Yeah,
points
point.
every 10 minutes? I was like,
Whoopsie.
Well, thank you both. As they say in the biz.
That's a wrap.
That's a wrap. That's a wrap. And here's looking at you, kid.
Here's looking at you. Yeah.
I'm still like on the cowboy shot.
Yeah, right.
They're actually saying things.
Yeah,
and
you're
I'm
right, cowboy.
Cowboy.
You're right. That's
two
crazy.
T's, which you don't say anymore, but it's about,
Is that true?
Yeah, two T's.
You got to be kidding me.
Two T's. They don't say it anymore, but
Yeah, I never heard that. Oh my
ECU,
God.
extra, but obviously that's
Yeah, that's still-
that's allowed.
I hadn't seen all of that.
Yeah.
And now I totally want to go watch it.
I love that the actress starts speaking Minionese. Is that it? With Amanda?
Yeah. Only she could do that. Oh my gosh, it
For a
looks so
second,
good.
I was like, wait. All right. We'll be right back.
up because I want you to grab your phone, everyone. Take a look at your screen and that QR code right there. We want you at home to join us in celebrating 250 years of American history by giving back and joining the Fox America 250 Food Bank campaign. Fox 11 is supporting the Los Angeles Regional Food Bank, and you can do the same by scanning the QR code on your screen or visiting the website you see right there, which is go.fox/America250LA. We hope you'll join us as Fox Corporation honors our nation's spirit of neighbors helping neighbors.
The outstretched arms of a world-known symbol send out a message of mercy to help its hurting neighbor. Brazil's Christ the Redeemer statue sits in a harbor overlooking Rio de Janeiro. It's flashed out an important message from on high to help Venezuela recover from its double earthquake disaster of June 24th. The Christ of Jesus Christ was lit up in the colors of Venezuela's flag with a video message last night reading SOS Venezuela. Messages also displayed including solidarity without borders and donate now. The tribute was organized by the Christ the Redeemer Sanctuary, which also joined the Brazilian Catholic churches nationwide. The twin quakes on June 24th have already killed more than 2,200 people. More than 11,000 people were hurt, and so many buildings were damaged or destroyed, tens of thousands. Look at that, baby. We have some hopeful and cheerful news this morning out of Venezuela. A dog who had been trapped in earthquake rubble has been found alive. The dog's owner frantically searched for him since the double earthquakes, again back on June 24th. After returning to get clothes from the debris, the owner shouted the dog's name and heard a distant bark.
Wow.
Workers helped dig the dog out yesterday, and believe it or not, the dog wasn't seriously hurt, seems to be doing fine, and I imagine so happy.
So great. Wow. How incredible.
So scared, I imagine.
I know. My goodness.
A little bit of good news there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good morning, ladies. Good morning, everyone. Taking a look at our downtown highs. The last couple days have been very nice. We had 75 as we began July, and yesterday was 80 degrees. We could see those temperatures continue to climb just a tad. We'll bring in more afternoon sunshine. There has been no rain, no measurable rain in the forecast, and it looks like we're going to be pretty dry into next week as well. Get ready for a really nice 4th of July weekend. Temperatures, we're going to kickstart you off this afternoon with some lovely weather. 79 degrees, and that's slightly below average for this time of year. Temperatures could reach 81 for Long Beach and a little hotter as we get into the Inland Empire communities and our valley spots. Woodland Hills could be flirting with 90. Santa Clarita also looking at nearing 90s today. High deserts, 96 degrees, and it is dry out towards Palm Springs, and triple-digit heat does make a return there. And this is a look at the broader scope of our map here. Nice onshore flow is keeping our temperatures tame. Meanwhile, dangerously hot. That heat wave does continue for the Northeast and Midwest, and our nation's capital, Washington, D.C., under an extreme heat warning. Temperatures could feel like triple digits, could top out to 115 degrees, maybe possible for areas like New York. And New York did see a high of 100 degrees, so historic temperatures for sure. Here's a look at our Philadelphia Stadium FIFA World Cup. If you are streaming us and watching us and planning on heading out to the game, you want to make sure you plan accordingly. 101 degrees, feel like temperatures are going to feel hotter than that. France versus Paraguay, and moving into the rest of the week, temperatures do come down just a tad. Over the Pacific Northwest, Seattle, look at how wonderful our temperatures are going to be for our team. USA, we're looking at some good weather there. Back here at home, our 7-day forecast. A lot of folks are going to be crowding to the beach, so head out early, pick your favorite spot, and hunker down. We've got some lovely weather there. Temperatures hold steady in the 70s, interior spots nearing 80s today, and look how great it does continue into Sunday before temperatures get a little bit of a degree boost, if you will, into next week. Valleys in the IE nearing 90s today, and temperatures will eventually get hotter, so enjoy this weekend. And the numbers for our mountain communities: a lot of sunshine, a little breezy at times, and eventually we're moving into hotter territory, especially high deserts. We go 90s, a lovely 4th of July, and we've got numbers hitting triple digits. And Palm Springs 104 today. Enjoy this beautiful desert weekend before things get toasty there as well. Back to you two ladies.
All right, Samara, you know, we're just now one day away, actually.
Right, from the 250th birthday of the country, right? So Doug Luzader has more from Washington this morning, where the nation's capital is preparing for a big celebration and a major heat wave.
It's already getting uncomfortably warm and humid here, and a number of events around the country have been canceled because of the heat. But here, under tight security, the show will go on. We see fireworks on the National Mall every year for the 4th, but this weekend's show is expected to be bigger in just about every way.
I think it's fabulous. I've met so many nice people from all over the country. I'm getting emotional. It's amazing.
Tourists and celebrants have been visiting the National Mall for several days now for the Great American State Fair. There's a rodeo, and while the crowds have not been especially large, most states have their own booths to mark 250 years.
I was luckily here to celebrate the 200th anniversary, so I was a small kid at the time, and now I just want to enjoy it and experience the 250th.
And while the celebration is welcome, the heat is another matter. Some events in the mall have been rescheduled with temperatures climbing above 100 degrees.
I'm going to drink a lot of water and a lot of Gatorade.
The Air Force Thunderbirds pilots will need some extra hydration to prepare for their show above the National Mall. And in these temps, the F-16's air conditioner can only do so much.
When you're down low near the surface, it just can't keep up with the heat. So I'm probably going to sweat pretty good when we go up there and fly.
And the president also bracing for the heat.
On July 4th, it's going to be approximately 107 degrees out. And I'm going to go and I'm going to make a really long speech just to show that I can do anything.
Well, it may not really be 107 this weekend, but it won't be far off either, with this heat wave expected to reach a peak today and tomorrow. In Washington, I'm Doug Luzader, Fox News.
We'll be right. Stay right here. The weather's good.
Inside.
Yeah.
Weather's great inside. We'll be right back.
A parade of tall ships is taking over the waterways around New York City. Look at that. More than 40 military and historic tall ships from around the world will navigate a 15-mile passing the Verrazano Narrows Bridge, of course, the Statue of Liberty, and moving on up the Hudson River to the George Washington Bridge. The main event is July 4th, but a smaller flotilla will make a journey this afternoon along the East River from Astoria, Queens to Gravesend Bay in Brooklyn.
Okay, an elephant seal down under. It's turning into a global celebrity, but it's actually not a good thing because people don't know how to behave, Sandra, truly. He's a 2,000-pounder, okay? He's 5 years old. He recently hauled himself out of the water to spend some time checking out beachside towns in southern Tasmania. Now, Neil actually does this a couple times a year, draws a lot of attention for picking fights with parked cars. He actually smashes through barriers they put up to try to keep him safe and off the roads. Experts say that's normal experimentation for a growing seal. His popularity on social media is what's causing problems.
We have had some instances with people carrying this, trying to get that shot for Instagram. So he may look placid, may not be a lot of movement for hours during the day, but he can move fast. As I said, he weighs 1,000 kilos, and if you're in the wrong place, there's this, a big risk.
Yeah, all this drama has earned Neil more than 1 million followers on TikTok, but wildlife officials are begging people to keep their distance. Yes.
Wow.
You
gosh,
would not have to beg me.
Boy. Yeah. That is a big boy. And you know what? We have big games on Fox 11 for the World Cup. There's a lot of action today, starting
Sorry, Neil's scratching his belly.
Just a few minutes. I know. Australia and Egypt. And then later this afternoon, Argentina, Cape Verde, Colombia and Ghana, too, later this evening. So a lot of action right here on Fox LA. We'll be back with more on GDLA+. Don't go away.
welcome to GDLA Plus. Nice to have everyone with us. It is 4th of July Eve, right?
Yes.
We're going to do a little history here, a little facts before we get started. Did you know that one of the founding fathers thought July 2nd would be the day to celebrate Independence Day? I bet you didn't. That is the date the Continental Congress declared independence, and John Adams wrote to his wife the next day saying the second day of July 1776 will be the most memorable epocha in the history of America. Epocha means a memorable date. I had to look that up.
Yeah, so not July 4th, it would be July 2nd.
That's right.
That would be the holiday.
Okay, now to some stories. We do begin with some top stories here. Sacramento political consultant Alexis Podesta reportedly wore an FBI wire to assist federal prosecutors in a corruption probe that led to a 23-count fraud indictment against Governor Gavin Newsom's former chief of staff, Dana Williamson, and the ongoing federal investigation centers on an alleged scheme which involves the misappropriation of hundreds of thousands of dollars from a political campaign account for political expenses and no-show jobs.
A chaotic scene inside a Thousand Oaks hospital. Police say an officer shot an attempted murder suspect in custody. It started early Thursday morning when a husband and wife were found with stab wounds at a Simi Valley home. Police say during a medical assessment, some type of incident led the officers to open fire. Simi Valley police say the suspect is in stable condition and that his wife is in critical but stable condition.
California is launching a new $135 million electric vehicle rebate program that provides up to $3,500 for new EVs and more than $1,700 for used models as a point-of-sale discount at dealerships. Financed through state funds matched by participating automakers, these incentives actually phase out income limits entirely. And instead, they rely on vehicle price caps, qualifying new cars priced under $55,000 and trucks or SUVs under $80,000 to encourage widespread adoption. Millions of people hitting the roads and the skies for the 4th of July holiday weekend. Mario live at LAX with a closer look on how things are going. How are things going?
Yeah, we've had a steady flow of travelers here all morning, and we have seen people who are just coming off of the game last night, Spain taking on Austria at LA Stadium, others who were heading to some of the games that are happening here across the United States this weekend. And just take a look. You can see some of the crowds here throughout Terminal 7 this morning. We are, of course, waiting for Monday's USA match. We can tell you that more than 2 million passengers are expected to pass through this airport during the travel period, which runs through next Wednesday, July 8th. Now, airport officials estimate about 220,000 people expected to arrive or depart each day. And on top of the holiday crowd, Southern California continuing to see that heavy international travel as more World Cup matches are bringing in visitors from all over. And the World Cup also driving people where matches are being played, as I mentioned, in Dallas, Miami, Kansas City, Houston, Philly, the New York, New Jersey area, and Mexico City, all happening this weekend. Today's the final round of 32, and the round of 16 begins tomorrow on Independence Day. Now, let me see if I can grab someone here, see where they're heading this morning. Hey there, where are you guys going this morning?
We're going to Houston.
Houston.
Yeah.
Okay, are you going to one of the games?
Yes, we are tomorrow. Morning, midday.
So tell me, which team are you rooting for?
Tomorrow, Morocco.
Morocco.
Not bad. It's not one. I mean, it's like not a host nation, but
no, it's okay because everyone we've talked to says, you know, despite which team they want to win, it's all about like love, bringing different cultures together. So you have Morocco and Canada playing tomorrow. You're excited. What's it been like traveling?
Yeah, fantastic. We spent a couple of weeks in Mexico, did 4 games down there. Yesterday we were at SoFi. Yeah, so Houston will be our sixth game of the trip, sixth and last, yeah.
What has this costed you guys? How much have each ticket cost?
Sometimes we don't really add it up because if you add it up, then it gets a bit scary.
Well, this is our 8th World Cup together.
Wow.
So we've been travelling since 1998 to World Cups.
Wow. And how does this World Cup compare to some of the others?
Mexico was fascinating. The kind of passion at the Azteca was absolutely fantastic. SoFi yesterday was a hugely impressive stadium. So well organised. The travel to and from the ground.
It's been really well organised. I was a little bit apprehensive about how well organised it would be, but it's been brilliant. And you know, considering the size of some of these stadiums, we've come back and we've stepped onto a bus We've not had to wait in line or anything, which I think is phenomenal organisation. I think the only time it's ever been that good was Qatar. Yeah.
And where are you all from?
I'm from Scotland. We live in London.
Scotland, London.
Yeah.
Now, I have my last question. What do you all do for a living to have this luxury to go all over the place to watch these games?
We're retired now. So that's why it takes 3 weeks to this World Cup. But yeah.
But we both used to work in financial services, so so we've been able to.
I might need a career shift, financial services, so I can afford some of it.
You're doing all right.
we watch soccer in 33 different countries, so
amazing. Wow. Well, thank you guys. I'm so glad we ran into you. So, I mean, these guys are experts when it comes to the World Cup, and you heard it here. This is like no other, and we're in the crucial knockout rounds continuing through this weekend. So, live at LAX, we'll send it back to you.
When he asked them what was different, I thought they were going to say ticket price. Like,
that doesn't matter to them.
Right.
They'll pay it. Mario, ask them who they think will make the finals and how Team USA is looking.
Yeah, who do you guys think will make the final? And Team USA, you're rooting for?
Team USA are doing better than expected. I think in terms of getting to the final, the usual favourites, Spain, France, Argentina, will be there or thereabouts. You've seen Spain twice, and they're not perhaps as good as you think they should be, given their players. Argentina are doing well under Messi, obviously. France, you can't write off. And England are playing well. I'm Scottish, so I support anybody against England.
And you guys have to be impressed with Mexico doing the best that they've done in quite a while.
It was really, I mean, they looked really fast actually, and just with that crowd behind them, it was absolutely phenomenal. It was crazy. If they beat England, it will be interesting to see if they can keep that going, if they have to move to the USA. Because it won't be the sort of fervour of the Azteca, but they look pretty good, yeah.
Hey, I could listen to you guys talk about the World Cup all day. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, they
guys.
really know their stuff. It's not just about having the finances to do it, it's the time. They're retired, so
That's
it makes
right.
sense.
That's
They're
right.
able to
travel.
do that. Wait, don't go anywhere, Mario. You've been out there mingling with people, and you're so good at it.
Yes.
And then this morning, this happened. You know, you're a great guy. I just have to say.
Yeah.
Don't take it personally. It's early in the morning. You know how it is.
Do I smell? I don't know.
Oh my gosh!
USA? Can I get a USA?
USA? Is it World Cup?
Is it what?
It's World Cup. Did you not know?
What is this? Oh my God!
This is World Cup. You better get on this World Cup action.
Oh my gosh! Hi.
Hi. What team are you rooting for?
I don't know where this is going. What team are you rooting for? Are you rooting for a team?
No, I mean, yeah, I would like Argentina to win because I love Messi.
Okay. You know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I love Messi. I love Messi. Messi's hot. Messi's cute. Messi's a great man. Messi's amazing.
All right, reel
this
it
is
back,
Fox
Mario.
News? I used to write for Joe.
Yeah, Fox 11. Thank you.
Oh my gosh. 9 o'clock in the morning.
I'll give you my number later, not live on air.
Okay.
Wait, does she want your number?
Did she? He needs to be saved. We're trying to save you.
She wants your number.
I'm Bubble. I'm making the first one.
What is happening? Samantha, go take it away.
I will give you money.
I am sweating over here.
Oh my gosh, Mario! Wow. Mario giving out free hugs.
Am I blushing, you guys?
Wait, what photographer? Who are you with? Who are you working with this morning, Mario?
I'm with the wonderful Brian Shaw today.
Brian's being sneaky. He does that sometimes. You see, he kept bringing that lady back in camera view.
Well, I think she popped up.
What was going through your head? Because, you know, it's live TV and, like, you know, we don't know what's about to happen. What were you thinking?
Well, I'm going to tell you, I got a little nervous once she started to get a little closer, and I knew she had been taking part in some pre-flight celebrations, let's say. So my first thought is, stay on track, don't throw any, foul language out there.
Yeah.
But I will say,
to take the
I may or may not be going on a date with her when she comes back.
Okay.
I'm totally kidding. Totally kidding.
Dropping digits, giving out hugs.
Oh my gosh, you're the best. You handled that really well.
I love
and
it.
honestly, it was like my favorite part of the morning.
It was so funny.
Good TV.
I love a determined woman. He said, "I'll give it to you later." She said, "When?" My flight leaves at 10.
You caught that. You caught that. She was like, my flight leaves at this time. I've got this much.
Hilarious.
Wow, Mario, hot commodity out there.
Thank you so much. Have a great weekend, Mario. You earned it.
So funny.
Yeah. Good stuff.
All right, the Queen Mary is getting ready to celebrate the 4th of July with patriotic entertainment across the ship. And Christy Fajardo is live in Long Beach to check out what they are doing for all the guests. Hi there, Christy.
You know, all morning long I've been showing you the entertainment you can expect here at the Queen Mary tomorrow. Now I'm going to show you the food, because what is a celebration without food? And I am joined this morning by Chef Dre, who tells me it's like Dr. Dre because he throws beats down in the kitchen.
That's correct.
Yeah, good morning. And tell us, what do we have here?
So what we did like a backyard barbecue. Great items that we're serving here on the ship. We have our burger. We have a spicy sausage, mac and cheese, pulled pork, foot-long hot dog, and a house-made bun.
Because nothing, house-made,
House-made here.
Oh, that sounds delicious, but nothing says USA like excess, and that's one big hot dog.
That's a foot-long hot dog, correct. We have grilled corn. We did the little red, white, and blue on the salad. So we did strawberry, watermelon, blueberry salad with a mint dressing, a little bit of feta cheese.
Love that, a little nod
Correct.
to the American flag. And now we are hearing all over social media, we are seeing Europeans trying
barbecue.
This delicacy.
Correct. So we actually have a smoker here on property, so we smoked our own meats today. So we did brisket and ribs. So we have a little platter, a little mixture of smoked meats and barbecue here with our baked beans. Then we're moving on down. We're going to do the chicken tenders, which is great for the kids.
And of course, yes,
the new American condiment that everyone's talking about worldwide, ranch dressing. So
people are in town for the World Cup. They want to see how we celebrate our independence.
we have that here. And then we have, a variety of different desserts. Cherry pie, we have apple pie, Dutch apple pie. Really just want to showcase what we have going on here in the Queen Mary, which is more than what people think. We're a dining destination. And I think a lot of people seem to forget that about the Queen Mary, is that we have amazing food here. We have great brunches, great meals. We have 2 outlets. We have a couple of different restaurants, catering, wedding sites. So I really want people to understand that we're more than just what people think or thought of the history of the ship. We're a dining destination, and we have it going on here now.
Yeah, and it smells amazing, and it looks like it's just going to fall off the bone.
The bone, smoked for over 12 hours.
And there's so you can come here, you can have the food that you would have in your backyard. They're also going to have a fireworks show, I should say, and it is being synchronized with some others in the area to music and the timing. So altogether, it will be the largest fireworks show, I'm told, on the West Coast. And there will also be a World War II flyover. And there's a very special reason for that, and we are joined by Captain James and Officer Jasek to tell us about the World War II connection of the Queen Mary.
The Queen Mary once again was used as a troop ship during World War II, and this ship transported over, once again, 800,000 soldiers during World War II. So, your family, perhaps may have traveled on board the Queen Mary during World War II. But on tomorrow evening for the 4th of July, here at the aft end of the ship, we will have fireworks that will explode everybody's mind for over 20 minutes. So come on out and enjoy the fireworks here at the Queen Mary.
And to have the flyover, the World War II flyover, and to honor that part of history on the United States 250th celebration.
Indeed. John Culver, who is a World War II acrobatist in planes, is flying a vintage plane in the flyover, and that's always very exciting and very patriotic, especially with the music. So we're pretty excited about tomorrow. We'd love to have you come.
Yeah, and we're told that general admission tickets are still available, $75 for adults, $45 for children. I want to show you, if we pan over that way, you can see even the ship next to us is celebrating the 4th of July. You can see a giant Statue of Liberty head there, but there's a Statue of Liberty here on the Queen Mary as well. See, some of the stages are set up. They're going to be entertainers, impersonators of Elvis Presley, a tribute band to Queen, which is actually British, but hey, this was British ship, but now it is here at Long Beach permanently, and you saw all the food and again a fireworks show and tons of entertainment. Let's send it back to you.
All right, Christy, thank you. Hey, if your holiday plans are taking you to the coast, be careful. LA County health officials are warning crowds to stay out of the water at several popular beaches. Recent testing shows elevated bacteria levels near the Santa Monica Pier, Redondo Beach Pier, as well as the swim areas at Mother's Beach and Marina del Rey and Inner Cabrillo Beach. You're also being urged to stay away from the Bel Air Bay Club storm drain at Will Rogers State Beach, the Castle Rock storm drain at Topanga County Beach, and the Malibu Lagoon area at Topanga Canyon Beach.
The Stars and Stripes are laser focused on Belgium and their match on Monday in the round of 16. These two teams have a history, but it's a very different American team now. Team USA arriving in Seattle yesterday ahead of the match, and you can bet they are studying film, reviewing their most recent face-off against Belgium, where they lost 5-2 in a friendly in March. The U.S. has faced Belgium before, also in a World Cup. In 2014, the U.S. men's national team lost 2-1 and were eliminated from the tournament. The U.S. is playing cohesively, though, compared to an inconsistent Belgium team who struggled to pull off that win over Senegal to make it to this round of 16. They ultimately rebounded from a 2-goal deficit for a come-from-behind win in extra time. Belgium's star midfielder Kevin De Bruyne, he's a creative playmaker in the middle, and you have lethal attackers Romelu Lukaku and Leandro Trossard, Jeremy Doku. So the team USA, they know this. They say they're ready for them.
I think everyone saw that we can compete against good opponents, and now for us it's always been the goal to go as far as possible. And of course, if you want to go far, you have to beat anyone that's coming. And I think the way we played showed also our character and style of play. And I think if we keep going like this, we can go even further, yes.
Why not us, right? The belief is real. Team USA will take on the Red Devils on Monday in Seattle. Kickoff is at 5 p.m. I think it'll come down to coaching style, formation, decisions made in real time during the game as they translate and play off of each other. So we'll see what happens.
I agree with that assessment. 100%. All right, coming up, 3 local teams were flag bearers yesterday during the World Cup at the LA Stadium. Our conversation with them when we come back. So our next three guests got a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity last night.
Not only were they at SoFi or LA Stadium for the World Cup, they also took the field. This lucky trio of members of the Boys and Girls Club of Metro Los Angeles were flag bearers for the big match, and they were selected for their participation in the Coca-Cola Future Careers Academy program, which is a platform to help teens explore new career paths.
And here to talk about last night's cool experience and everything else, we've got Brandon, Emmanuel, and Shazine. Welcome, all you guys. Nice to have you. So Brandon and Emmanuel, you're ninth graders, right, from Inglewood High School. And you took part in various club programs, including the College Bound program. And then Shazine is a ninth grader at Venice High School, also participates in the club's College Bound program. Welcome, you guys. How was it?
It was amazing. Such a surreal experience.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Were you taking it all in? Or were you pinching yourself?
It was like a dream. Felt like a dream. Yeah. Super nervous.
And that was a big game too. Spain. Yeah. And who did you get to see? Who were you most excited to see?
Lamine Yamal.
They all agree. And he delivered, right?
Yeah. He did.
And so tell us about the process, about how you were chosen and when you were told about all this, and then up to yesterday, how you guys rehearsed and went out there on the pitch.
So we all completed a series of courses through FC Academy about soccer, just stuff like that. And eventually we were eligible to receive this opportunity from Boys and Girls Club. They ended up selecting a couple kids and we were one of the chosen ones. It was honestly crazy news to hear about. I didn't process it fully at first, so it was really
How many
surreal.
kids did they choose from?
Around 10 to 15 kids, I say.
Wow, okay, very good. And what was your favorite part?
I would say definitely my favorite part was going onto the field. Definitely watching the game was surreal, of course. Hearing the chants.
Was that your first time at SoFi LA Stadium?
No, it wasn't, but it was so different when it was full.
Yeah.
Over 70,000 people. It was amazing.
And what was your most memorable part of last night?
Standing on the pitch and just watching all the players and then hearing the anthems. It was very surreal. It was my very first game. I've never been to a SoFi, and I went with my dad. It was like a dream.
Oh, it's so inspirational, right? You said the players were right behind you. We're taking a look at some of the pictures right there from last night, and you got to see them up close. What was that like?
It didn't feel real. It felt like they weren't actually there, and it wasn't actually them.
Yeah, it was
crazy
definitely different from TV, actually being there, you know?
It's a pretty impressive stadium, right? Yeah. And to see it full is a whole different level. Watching a soccer game live is just complete different energy, for sure. So tell us a little bit more about the program.
Boys and Girls Club is a really good program. They hold a series of courses, sessions, clubs, stuff like that. You learn a lot about leadership, community work, teamwork, just a lot of helpful skills. And I'd say it's a very good opportunity. Everyone should join clubs like this because you get to receive really cool lifetime opportunities like the World Cup, of course. It was an unforgettable experience and opportunity I'll forever be grateful for.
You go to the same high school. Were you friends prior to this?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. But you do get to meet a lot of new people.
Yes. Yeah, of course.
That's nice.
And tell us about the program specifically, because obviously this is a cherry on top, right? But you do put in the work, and you learn so much about careers and other opportunities. And how is that helping you going forward?
I think for example, we took part of a career bound program where we explored different careers, especially for colleges, what we want to do in the future. I think that really helps a lot for, what we want to do.
And what do you want to do?
Well, me personally, I don't know fully yet, but I do know, with the Boys and Girls Club, they definitely open up so much more opportunities and much more, things I can see for the future.
Do any of you know what you want to do yet? At this moment, it could change.
Honestly, I'm also still thinking about it, but I feel like through Boys and Girls Club, as I grow through the club, I'll definitely feel more directed and have a sense of the direction I'm going into, and I feel secure with mentors being able to help me and just decide where I'm going in the future and stuff like that.
I'm really interested in photography.
Okay.
Photography, that's where I'm kind of heading to right now.
Okay.
but I'm very open-minded to anything else.
That's great.
Well,
That's
good
great.
luck to all of you. I know you're college bound. You have a lot of exciting opportunities ahead of you. So congratulations on last night, too.
What
My
a memory.
gosh, I know.
Yeah. Thank you for coming in.
All right, and for more information on the Boys and Girls Club of LA, go to bgcmla.org to find a club near you, or check out the website for more information. We'll be right back.
backside. Lady Liberty right there. Not used to seeing that angle. Very nice as we get ready to celebrate 250 years.
That's right, a big
wow. This story is pretty moving. A group of girls really getting together to make a difference around the world. For millions of girls and women around the world, something as basic as a menstrual product can become a barrier to things like education, work, dignity. One local teacher and her students decided to do something about it. The movement started in 2013 after Melissa Burton and several of her high school students attended a United Nations conference on women's rights.
We were part of an organization called Girls Learn International, which seeks to make sure that girls are educated to the same degree as boys around the world.
There, they learned a statistic that changed everything.
We learned a startling fact that 1 in 5 students around the world, including here in the United States, misses school because she doesn't have access to menstrual products, menstrual health education, everything.
The students decided to act. What began as a school club effort eventually became the PAD Project, a nonprofit focused on ending what is known as period poverty, the lack of access to menstrual products, sanitation facilities, and education.
These were high school students between 10th and 12th grade who saw an inequity in the world of human rights and wanted to make a difference.
The group partnered with advocates in India and helped fund low-cost pad-making machines. To raise awareness, they created a documentary called Period, End of Sentence. And what happened next surprised everyone.
A period should end a sentence, not a girl's education.
The film won the Oscar for Best Documentary Short in 2019 and launched a worldwide conversation. Earlier this year, India's Supreme Court recognized access to menstrual hygiene as a fundamental right. Today, the PAD Project's reach spans all 50 states and countries around the world.
It's not all pad making machines. We do what's called washable pads, and those are reusable pads that you can sew and wash. Disposable pads.
The organization says it has distributed more than 5 million products globally, including 1 million here in Los Angeles.
Sadly, period poverty is all too alive and well here in Los Angeles, where we're sitting right now.
Studies show 1 in 4 teens has missed school because they lacked period products, while 1 in 3 adults struggles to afford them.
18 states still tax menstrual products as luxury items when those same states that tax those don't tax products like Viagra, golf club memberships in some cases.
For Melissa, the greatest source of optimism continues to be the students who started this movement.
They are not accepting that periods are something to hide or be ashamed about. They are very loud and proud about their right to be a woman in this world.
More than a decade after a classroom lesson became a global cause, she says the mission remains simple, making sure a biological reality never stands in the way of a girl's future. And following the wildfires, the PAD Project helped provide hundreds of thousands of menstrual products to displaced families. More than 500,000 products were actually distributed just last year. For more information, if you'd like to volunteer to donate or become an ambassador, you can head to the PAD Project's website. There you see the website right there, the padproject.org. They're a really small team, like fewer than 20 people, but they're really making a big difference around the world.
A big impact and important, topic to deal with, because a lot of people don't talk about it and talk about the need and the difference it can make, right?
And the expense.
It is expensive.
It is incredibly expensive. Yeah,
and,
for sure.
And I think there's
and
still
a necessity.
It is a necessity. It's a fact of life. But I think there's still kind of like this uncomfortability about periods.
We're getting better, I think.
Slowly, but I don't know. We got to ask men. Like, are you comfortable when we talk about this? Are you guys comfortable when we talk about this stuff?
It's also, I feel like you see more moms who are our age teaching their little boys, like just like normalizing it. So there's like, their classmate has to go to the bathroom. She has something in her hand. That's not a thing.
Like, you don't have to hide it.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
They teach that at school now too, at least where we lived, for the boys to have hoodies, extra hoodies for girls. So if they need to tie it around their waist.
Oh, nice.
Always offer your hoodie.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, what grade did they teach that?
Like starting in middle school,
Wow,
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
Yeah. I got to think about that because I'm a boy mom too.
It's like the one thing, I don't want this to come off TMI, but it's like the one thing that you can never 100% like get away from. The possibility of a little bit of a mishap.
Right.
Just like forever. It's just like,
it's got to be ready.
It could always happen,
That is true.
No matter how old you are. Yeah, so we just have to be kind to each other.
Yep. All right, we're going to check in with Stu when we come back up in Skybox or down below. I don't know where he is. Up, down, somewhere.
Before we head to break,
Happy Friday, Stu.
Happy Friday to everybody. How y'all doing? I couldn't really keep up with the show today.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
why?
And believe me, just busy. We got the honeydew list for Skyfox is intense today.
Wow.
I have no idea. And
It
it's
is
like,
busy.
Well, you're going to be there? You're going to be there? You got Yeah, and I'm just
it.
like, Skyfox can do a lot of things. Bending space and time, not quite. We're working on it. We're working on that. We're working on that. You know what? Something's going on tomorrow, and they're setting up some stuff, and we are live. I get to roll the tape. It's not even rolling tape. We are here. Take a look at that. What is going on at the Coliseum? Take a look at this. Oh, my goodness. There are block parties, and then there is this behemoth of a block party happening out here. Oddly enough, the America's Block Party happening tomorrow, 250th. That's going to be on the 4th of July, in case you guys haven't been keeping up on things. And I think this is one of the ones that you and anybody else needs to go to. Now, ticket prices are a little sketchy. Now, I've heard some people saying they've been paying $7 for their tickets. I did see some of that for the cheap seats. Other people were saying they paid up to $70. Maybe that's more expensive. But you can go to the website. How do you get to the website, Stu? Well, I just Googled it. I just went and wrote Coliseum 4th of July. It took me to an amazing website where it kind of breaks it all down. But I'm going to give you a little bit of the breakdown as well. But since we are live and I have control of the camera, take a look at that. What is that? Oh, that is some of the actual fireworks that they are setting up right now. This is take a look at those mortars. This is going to be a show of shows, and I can tell you it's not just fireworks. They're also going to be a drone show. Let me get into my spiel about what's going on and where we are. Clearly, I told you that we are at the Coliseum. This is going to be the America Block Party, and it's going to be from sea to shine. They are going to broadcast this. I'll bring that up in just a moment or two. And I'm telling you, it's not just this. There's a lot going on over here, and it starts early. Family friendly is what they're calling it, and that is very important. They got free drinks. This is crazy. And free face painting. I could go down for a little bit of cat whiskers, maybe a nose and some freckles. But at any rate, they have giveaways going on there as well. The show, they're going to have fireworks and drones. Let's kind of break it all down for you because there's a lot going on, and they're already telling me to wrap. You got parking. That's going to open up at 2 o'clock. Now, there is parking here, and there's parking in some other locations as well. Parking is going to cost you more than anything else, so you might want to consider Metro. And when I say more than anything else, about $50. At 3 o'clock, the block party starts. I'm going to show you what they got setting up over there. Now, the block party is not inside the Coliseum. The block party is outside. That's where you're going to get your free food and drinks, some activities for the kids, and like I said, face painting. That's what it's all about. 4 o'clock, they're going to start opening up all to get you into that Coliseum because this is going to be broadcast. So it is going to start right at 6:30. After that, well, I can tell you, it's going to be the block party pre-show is going to be happening. 6:30 the show starts. 9:15 fireworks and drones. 9:30 it's over. Chris Stapleton, just found out who that was. Sounds really mellow and cool. Smashing Pumpkins, I know them. Who doesn't know the Smashing Pumpkins? Reminds me of the 90s and Lower Trucks. And then you got Anthony Ramos as well. Those are all headliners. Chaka Khan going to be there. And Queen Latifah. Had a big crush on her, Queen Latifah. Love the Queen Latifah. Anyways, there are definitely rules going on out there as well. Any type of big venues like that, just remember, no smoking, clear bags when you go in there. This cable is driving me crazy. And just be respectful of everybody there. If you're going to bring a banner, no politics. That's what they said. Oh. No politics. I love that line. And that one, I just went, this is going to be wonderful. What are you doing for the 4th?
Stu, I feel like I'm sensing like a theme with your crushes, just as I've kind of been keeping tabs.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
All right. You're the type, maybe. I don't know.
It's looking like it, All right.
Also, check out the song.
I'm just saying. You like what you like.
Oh yeah, that's true. I would like for you to check out the song "Tennessee Whiskey" by Chris Stapleton. It's a great song. I think you'll like
Stapleton.
it. Tennessee Whiskey.
Well, It literally was just opened. That door was opened up to me yesterday, and I listened to a couple of YouTube things with him, and it was all. Like I said, I was like, this is good.
You're like, who's this?
The doors are always open.
This is good.
To music.
Okay. All right, Stu. Have a good one.
Hey, tomorrow you can celebrate the 4th, and you can actually give back.
See you tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Well, no.
No, you won't see us tomorrow.
All right,
but we'll be right back. We're not going to be here tomorrow.
Ooh, look at that, how beautiful Santa Monica looks on this Friday.
It's actually really warm outside. I stepped out for a minute. It's hot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice weekend on tap.
Cool
Beach weather.
Yeah, for sure. As we celebrate America 250, flags will be raised from coast to coast. They've become an enduring symbol, of course, of our freedom. But one woman risked it all to create the first version of the Stars and Stripes. Pete Cudahy has the story.
This is one of the most recognizable symbols in our country. The 13 red and white stripes and 50 stars we know today represent the 27th version of America's flag and the longest running, flying high over 65 years.
Good day, friends. Welcome to my post show.
The Betsy Ross House in Philadelphia is going all out for America's 250th birthday, showing visitors how our flag came to be. In 1776, 24-year-old upholsterer Betsy Ross was approached by members of the Flag Committee, including George Washington, who presented her with the design of the flag and asked her to make it.
She said she'd never made one before, but she would certainly try. The flag that they showed her that was drawn on a piece of paper had 6 pointed stars, and she recommended 5 pointed stars because they were easier to make. She had a method that she had learned as a child to fold a piece of cloth or paper, and she could cut a perfect 5-pointed star with just one snip of her scissors.
Betsy risked her life and liberty to sew the first flag, hand-stitching it at night, likely in the privacy of her bedroom instead of her upholstery shop, taking about a week to complete.
You have to remember that we were a British colony at the time, so making the flag would have been considered an act of treason. If she had been caught by the British or loyalists, she could have been, at the very least, imprisoned or possibly even executed.
Betsy's work created a flag with 13 stripes representing each of the colonies and 13 stars in a circle to symbolize equality among those colonies. The design became the nation's first official flag when the Continental Congress approved a resolution on June 14th, 1777.
It shows that ordinary people can contribute important things to this country as well. The country wasn't just founded by wealthy, powerful white men, the founding fathers. It was women, it was free and enslaved people, it was new immigrants. All of them contributed to the founding of this nation. And that's represented through that first flag.
In the early days, the flag was used on battlefields, flown over military forts, and hoisted to the top of American ships, serving as a means of identification. But as the country evolved, so did the flag.
They weren't a symbol of our national identity as they were today. That didn't happen until the Civil War. That's when you started seeing flags flown over schools, flown on government buildings, flown on houses. It's become much more powerful and meaningful to people.
The first update to the flag came in 1795 when Vermont and Kentucky were added, and the 27th and most recent version of the flag was made when Hawaii became the 50th state in 1960. In Philadelphia, Pete Cudahy, Fox News.
And now to this, you'll take out your phone, you might need it for this. Look at your screen. We want you to join us in celebrating 250 years of American history by giving back, joining the Fox America 250 Food Bank campaign. Fox 11 supporting the Los Angeles Regional Food Bank, and you can do the same. Just scan the QR code right there on your screen, or you can just visit the website, which is also there, go.fox/America250LA. We hope you join us as Fox Corporation honors our nation's spirit of neighbors helping neighbors.
Okay, very important question here. What does your friend group look like? Is everyone the same age, or is there a range of ages? A study from AARP found 22% of people have one or more close intergenerational friendships. They define that as 15 years older or younger. And researchers found there can be benefits to having close friends outside of our own age group. It can widen our support network, offer new perspectives on life decisions, expose us to new things, and help us feel more connected. What about you all, you youngsters? Do you have older friends?
I do. Actually, I don't know why. I'm really good friends with older people. Like, I connect with them really well.
My first thought was Bob.
Okay, that's a given. Yes.
But to be fair, it's like corporate America. It's the only space you'll have like a 25-year-old who's best friends with a 68-year-old.
Yeah. Yeah, you learn a lot, different perspectives, right? And also, it depends if you're an old soul and you connect with people better because, I don't know, like you're on the same level.
Also, like, speaking of corporate America, you might have situations oftentimes where your boss is younger than you, right?
For sure,
like, that happens all the time.
That also happens when you work at McDonald's, though.
Yeah.
Like that, when you work at the mall, that's just how life is.
True. It's good to have all different kinds of perspectives, right? Different ages, different friends.
Also, like, different friend groups. Like,
not all different kinds. I don't want all kinds of perspectives in my space. I'm good.
But as long as they have your back, right? Yeah. That's what friends are for.
Soccer friend group. You have like the school friend group. You have like childhood friend group. There's just so many
work friends.
Yeah, it's like all different.
Look, the last time you made a friend outside of work that didn't have to do with your kids.
Oh gosh.
Where did you meet them?
Probably like at an event, right? Like one of these events I go to.
Or the gym.
Okay.
Yeah. You just start talking to someone.
What about you?
And then it's like, oh, we get along. Like, and
exactly.
Are you ever like, hey, do you want to be friends?
Or go get a smoothie after this workout? Yeah. How about you?
You know what? At a brunch, my friend Hillary has a friend, and we sat next to each other, and we just hit it off, and we went to lunch together, and we were cackling, laughing the whole time.
Like mutual friends. That's always the best way to go, too. Yeah. All right, as we head into the weekend, if you've had a tough week, some people say the best pick-me-up is on their dinner plate. A new study found nearly 6 in 10 people treat themselves to a fancy meal after a tough week. In fact, 72% say they'd rather enjoy their favorite meals more often instead of saving them for special occasions. Little luxuries like shrimp, prime rib, salmon are becoming a more frequent treat. Huh.
I feel like it's not even at the end of the tough week. I would say at the end of a tough day.
Moment.
But you treat yourself.
I'm
like
getting
you go,
on these shops.
you go big. For you, it's shopping.
It doesn't have to be big. It can be anything.
Honestly, retail therapy, whether you're going out to eat or buy something, it really works, okay?
That's right.
It
And then you get to experience it again when you get it in the mail. It's like, oh, yeah. Okay, as our World Cup guests go around trying all the new foods they can find, they're actually being hit with a bit of a surprise, our tipping culture.
We found out today, because it is for Scottish people, they're the most tight-fisted people. They don't like paying too much money for things, right? So they're not getting their head around tip, 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 yeah? The guy said to me yesterday, was it yesterday? He doesn't get paid a salary. He lives off tips. Is that true? Wow!
Here, it's a little bit confusing for us, especially when we're not being, there's no one bringing to our table and bringing stuff. So there's no service there. But anyway, as it is a culture, we may pay the tip.
Some restaurants in and around host cities are adding automatic tips to customer checks. To put it in perspective, in London, you're usually looking at about a 10% tip for good service. In diners in Florence, Italy, typically don't leave a tip. I did not know that you tipped in London. I didn't know that. In Greece, it's appropriate to only tip up to 5%. As for countries like China and Japan, tipping is not common and sometimes can be considered rude.
Yeah, you don't tip in Japan. It's all included in the price. And then I think in London, it just all depends. If you see your receipt and there's a line for a tip, then I guess you tip, right?
Oh.
I don't know.
So in Japan, if someone like tips, it would be rude.
Yeah, they're like, no, thank you. We don't do that. It's flat.
We don't do extra money. Interesting.
Yeah,
I don't want your money.
What? You want to help me? No, but I get it. I mean, I get it. Cultures are different. Everybody's broke here.
You know what it is, though? I think I've said this before. So when I lived in Spain, they don't tip. And I wanted to not stand out as a foreigner by tipping, but then I felt like they knew I wasn't from there, and knowing that Americans tip, I was like, wait, so now are they going to expect it because they know that I'm used to doing it? I was overthinking it, I think.
Also, how we look at it and how we kind of describe it, it's not actually how it is here. Like, we kind of talk about tipping as like, oh, if your server was nice, but in reality, that extra 20% is actually the cost of your meal. Like, that's how our culture works here. Like, your server's getting paid a couple dollars an hour, depending on what city in America you're in. And the system works as you come here and you sit here and you agree to pay part of their pay. And in other countries, it seems like it's, no, if you really, really liked them, shoot them a little something extra.
Right, give a little extra. Yeah, that's right. All right, if you've been watching the U.S. men win the World Cup, you have heard the celebration singing after the match. Listen to this. Oh, it's become like an anthem. John Denver's Take Me Home Country Roads enjoying a new wave of popularity as it's become a staple of the World Cup. U.S. soccer officials actually selected the song as a post-match celebration tune for the U.S. men's national team. Also considered for the celebration song was Living on a Prayer and Sweet Caroline.
Do any of the players know these songs?
I know, right?
What?
Yeah.
What's this song for?
Besides the U.S.
Yeah, exactly.
What?
They're into it now, and don't forget, take a look at this. The round of 16, here we go. U.S. versus Belgium. Kickoff in Seattle, Monday, 5 p.m. Don't miss it.
Happy 4th, everyone.
Yeah,
have a safe weekend.
Yeah.
Bye.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Bye.
and the ones to watch.
The entire game.
Sorry about that.
What happened?
What?
Accident.
So this is an exciting time. Tell me what happens.
So basically, I was getting my nails did, and all we heard was like a booming noise. Thought it was like raining, cause like thunder and stuff, but obviously I guess not. And it's very like scary situation, especially for her age, cause she's only 4. I mean, it wasn't very scary for me because I've seen a lot of these things happen before. So it's not really too scary for me.
All right, it is just a minute past noon. We welcome you to the Fox Local Stream. Hi, everybody. Thanks so much for being with me on this Friday before America turns 250 years old. Of course, that's happening tomorrow. With that said, let's give you a live look at the Great American State Fair. We've given you this live picture throughout the week. Where are all the people, you ask? They actually had to shut it down because of the extreme heat. So this is a 16-day event. It started last weekend, June 25th. It runs through next Friday, July 10th, so a week to go. And the extreme heat that is blanketing the East Coast right now has caused officials here to say, you know what, we got to shut down because people are uncomfortable. This is not safe. So the good news is that the gates will reopen at 5 p.m. Eastern for the evening events once it cools off just a little bit. I mean, we're talking temps right now above 100 degrees, and you know the East Coast and the humidity that all of that brings. That is no fun to be out and about. So nonetheless, it's still a pretty shot with the Ferris wheel and the monument right standing so proudly behind. All right, back here in Southern California, celebrations are getting underway, including here in Huntington Beach, and that's where Stu, oh, come on, look at you. You've got the best view in town.
Oh, the viewing, believe me, Skyvox drinking it up. A little jealous that we aren't a little bit lower and maybe walking around in some of that sand and that surf. Oh, it is beautiful down here in Huntington Beach. I don't know what y'all got going on for 4th of July. I'm working, but and I'm probably going to have the best seat for fireworks. But I got to tell you, Huntington Beach has got a party going on for sure. Check it out. They're going to be doing a little bit of Ferris wheel themselves right there. They got a little carnival action going on, but what really is going to be happening out here is a lot of fun, fireworks, surf, and sea. What's better than that? You got the 4th of July celebration festival, carnival rides with block party. Everybody loves a block party. Already saw a couple really sweet rides going by here just moments ago, and the block party already starting to happen out here. So you can come down here and have a little bit early 4th of July fun. You know, you're going to have entertainment out there. Of course, there's going to be stuff going on, and it is already starting to fill up. As far as parking goes, anybody knows the Huntington Beach is a little bit difficult sometimes, but you got a lot of beach parking out here as well. So you can probably just pay those beach prices. Little walk, it's probably going to be a little warm. Not the Washington, D.C. warm. Not like that at all. Beautiful temperatures, and of course you're right here by the sea. Crowds already starting to form, but 4th of July, the fireworks are going to be popping, and the block party definitely happening.
I love it. I love it. It's just filling up, starting to anyway, and good advice about the parking. That's one of the things you're up against in those South Bay communities, right?
Yeah. Oh, definitely. And, you know, that's just a part of the block party right there. We see a lot of celebration stuff out here. I forgot the name of the bar, but they've got the red, white, and blue awnings already popping up
I love
out
it.
here. A lot of Yeah, and there's a lot of that kind of 4th of July theme going on, a lot of American flags happening out there as well. So this area is really going to start filling up. You got the chalk walk happening. And as far as the parking goes, you get a little bit of a wider shot. I hope everybody took their Dramamine. Those moves might be a little quick right there. But you can see it there. Everybody knows the beach parking. And check it out. It already is starting to fill up. But, if you got the legs and you are in shape, take a look at that. There's always going to be a spot. You just got to find it. Might be a little bit of a hike out to the party. Coming back, hopefully, that you can walk it off. You don't want to see anybody get in trouble on the ride home. But look at that ocean today. Look
Beautiful.
at that.
Beautiful.
And Marla, I don't know how many. I think this is the same boat. No, it's a different one. I was going to give you guys a little beefcake there for the lady viewers. I don't know if I can say that, but it is the internet. But there you go. You got the lifeguards rolling around out here as well. It is definitely very beachy out here for sure.
Well, we thank the lifeguards for the important work that they do. At Huntington Beach, I got to let you go, Stu, but you're going to join us again. But Huntington Beach, I just said South Bay communities. That's not considered South Bay community, is it?
You know what? When you get me past that orange curtain, things get a little sketchy.
Yeah.
I have to have my passport and all my papers, and So, but I definitely love it down here. I've been visiting many times. Look at that. Look at that. Can we just keep watching? Woo!
Well, we have a great interview coming up having to do with that very sport. It's something that probably not a lot of people know about.
Oh,
so,
awesome.
Yeah, stay tuned. Listen in right now. This is great. So not too far from...
Going to be listening in?
Huntington Beach. Thank you, Stu. We want to highlight Westcliff University in Irvine. It now boasts the #1 ranked collegiate surf team in the nation after taking home its first surfing championship title. Joining me now to discuss this is head coach Lucas Taub. Lucas, it's so good to see you. Thanks so much for hopping on and congratulations.
Thank you so much for having me. It's an absolute honor to be on here, and we are over the moon off the championship win. So thank you.
Let me just ask you, what does this milestone mean for the university and the team?
It means everything, honestly. For a vision that started 5 to 6 years ago on being the first, surf collegiate program to offer scholarships, and to now win a national title it's massive for our university. Every administrator, every coach, every player had a massive role in this championship win. So I'm just beyond proud of the whole team, and it's been an unreal ride.
Well, you know what? I have to tell you, in prepping for this interview, I saw that our Kyle Kraska, he's our sports anchor, he interviewed you, went out there, got to meet a lot of the surfers who go to Westcliff University, part of that surf team. So I got to learn all about your school, and I'm glad that we shined a light on it. This was back in April. So for people who are not familiar with Westcliff University, talk to us about that.
Yeah, so we are in Irvine, California. We started our athletic program in 2019, so we're about 6 to 7 years strong now going in athletics. We have about 13 to 15 sports, and our main thing is we are a huge diverse body. So we have over 110 countries at our university. The cool thing is as well, a lot of my students are able to take hybrid classes, so they're still able to travel the world and, take online courses. So it's just been super special to be a part of what Westcliff is doing, for students and collegiate athletes as a whole. So like I say, the train's going forward, and I don't think it's stopping anytime soon. We got a lot of momentum here with surfing and our other sports that won national titles. So it's been really cool to watch unfold.
Okay, so Westcliff is the first university in the country to offer athletic scholarships for surfers. How has that ultimately changed? If you can just expand on that a little bit more, opportunities for student athletes.
Yeah, I think it's massive. A lot of the times I feel like surfers are in a crossroad of continuing their education or continuing their surf career, and Westcliff's offering them the option to do both and still, chase the surfing career and also get a college degree. So it's giving these kids options and still allowing them to chase their dreams at a high level of surfing. NSSA, the National Scholastic Surfing Association, has 7 college events on the season. So it's very high level. There's a lot of great kids from all over surfing these events. And really our hope and our main goal is we want more institutions and more colleges to follow along and give these surfers and athletes a platform and an opportunity to shine. A lot of the times I really feel like surfers are pushed to the side and it's considered a club sport. But what we're doing here is we're bringing these kids and putting them at the top of the platform, and we're treating them like any other collegiate sport at our college. So that's the main goal, is we want other schools to catch on and just support surfing and support these kids as they should be.
Yeah, I mean, and watching Kyle's piece, he talked to some of those surfers, and they're very serious students as well, studying business, computer science, just like any other college student, really. I mean, I love what you're doing. You just mentioned the competition that you were up against. You ended Point Loma's 9-year championship streak. What makes this team so special?
Oh, it just gives me goosebumps, you just asking that question. I think, we've been a team now for 5 years, and we started the first year, we got 5th, and then we got 3rd, and then the last 2 seasons we finished runner-up. So we knew we were right there. We just needed to fix the pieces and put the finishing pieces to the puzzle to really find that success. And I think the main thing with this team was unity. I think we all came together. And, this team is more than a team. It's a family. That's what I'm really trying to create here, where, like you see in the video right now, all the kids are cheering on Taylor after her 3-peat national title. So I think that's the main thing, is just unity, because surfing is really an individual sport and everyone's really it's for themselves most of the time. So for the kids to come together and support one another and feel that energy on the beach when they come in, they have their teammates applauding them and giving them hugs. I think that's the coolest part. And I think that's going to teach life lessons, right, to go on after college of, working in the workforce, or how to build teams, or how to be a good team player, or a good family member, or a good father or mother. So these are all just life lessons that I think will carry on outside of the water as well.
Yeah, and I think this program is also helping deal with the stereotype of what a surfer is. You're nodding. What do you make of that?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like 10 to 15 years ago, there wasn't really coaching in surfing, and there wasn't, these opportunities. And like you said, most of the time surfers they have this funny stereotype that we're, let's go surf and have fun, shaka. But these kids and these men and women, they put in the work. They really do. It's inside the water, it's on land, they're training. Surfing is now an Olympic sport. So I really feel like the trajectory of the sport is going in the right direction. And it's also giving these individuals more opportunities, to pursue a degree and still pursue the pro surfing thing. Or if they're done with it all, okay, let's go back and get my college degree and still surf for a team and compete at a high level. So we're really trying to change the stereotype, and I feel like we're doing, a good job at that. People are starting to catch on, and that's the goal, right? We want other schools to offer this to other athletes as well.
Yeah, you're an amazing blueprint for other schools. Okay, I have to ask you, earlier this year, if for people streaming with us right now, if they think that they've seen you before, it's probably because they have. You turned into a real-life superhero when you saved ultimately a drowning father and young girl. I believe she was 5 years old. Maybe she was a little older. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In Oceanside, you made headlines because they got caught in a rip current. How did that change you, and walk us through that?
That was a very it was a traumatic but a rewarding experience. Me and the father still talk to this day. But basically, I was on the beach and I walked out along the jetty and I heard a scream of a little girl. And I was coaching my athletes at the time, and I knew, me coaching my athletes wasn't going to come ahead of a human life. And so I knew I needed to drop everything in that moment, jump in fully clothed, and I luckily got to her father and her and was able to get them to safety. But it's really changed the way I view life and how I coach. I really am emphasizing now with my kids, like, look out for one another, not only your friends and your family, but other Samaritans, especially with these summer months approaching right now. There's tons of tourists on the beach that don't really have ocean knowledge, and Mother Nature is not something to mess with. Things can happen so quickly. So I'm just, beyond thankful I was there in that moment to be of aid. And I think it's a good little story, for people in the world to, lend a helping hand when they see something going wrong. Don't just stand there. I think a lot of times right now in this world, people are just standing there and being onlookers when they can lend a helping hand. So that's kind of my message. Spread a little more love and a lot less hate.
You're leading by example, Lucas. Where can people find out more information about your surf team?
Yeah, we're on Instagram at Westcliff_surf. And then if they want to reach out to me, Lucas Taub at Westcliff EDU. But we're doing great things here, and it's going to be amazing next year as well. We have about 21 kids incoming, so our biggest ever roster.
Wow.
And we have kids from all over, from Puerto Rico, Portugal, up north, that are just, chasing a dream of getting a degree while also chasing surfing. So like I tell everyone, the national title is great. We love it. It gives me goosebumps just talking about it again. The energy was unreal. But the biggest win for me is watching these kids go on in life. And being good human beings in society.
Well, you're clearly doing what you were meant to do. You have so much passion for it, and you do it so well. So again, Lucas Taub with Westcliff University and the surf team there, the head coach. Thank you so much. And yes, show it off. Absolutely. Look at that.
There it is.
It looks great. Is that in your home office?
It is right now, and we actually have rings on the way. So what we do at our university as well is we basically get World Series rings. So
sweet.
All my rostered surfers are going to have some bling bling on their finger coming up in the next couple months.
Some well-earned bling. I love it. I love it. All right, Lucas, happy 4th to you, and congrats again.
Thank you so much. Happy 4th, and thank you so much for having me on. It was a pleasure.
My pleasure. Our pleasure. Thank you, Lucas.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
We'll be right back here on the Fox Local Stream. We'll see you back then. Welcome back, everyone, to the Fox Local Stream. It's 12:20 right now here in Los Angeles. Thank you so much for being with me. I'm Marla Tejas. Live look right near downtown Los Angeles. This is a live picture of Skid Row. If you're local, you know all about Skid Row. Even if you're not, no doubt you've heard about Skid Row, really the epicenter of the homeless crisis, where anywhere from 3,000 to well beyond that number of homeless people live. Some news regarding homeless funding for the county of Los Angeles. A federal judge has temporarily blocked the U.S. Department of Housing and Urban Development from suspending federal homelessness funding for L.A. We've been reporting on this story that the Los Angeles Homeless Services Agency funding for that group has been suspended by the Department of Housing and Urban Development. Well, the LAHSA, as it's known, the acronym, filed a lawsuit against the Trump administration. That just happened on Monday, and that challenged the decision to suspend the money. Well, now a judge has sided ultimately with LAHSA, and at this point, it does seem that they will still be allowed to get the funding, the federal funding, but more to come. The court set a hearing on the motion for a preliminary injunction for August 6th. So we're still about a month away, but this is an issue that we're watching. LAHSA is a big agency that helps out in the homeless community in Los Angeles. All right, live look now at a special July 4th Mass that is being held. This is live pictures right now. This is in downtown LA, also at the Cathedral of Our Lady of the Angels. This is known as the Mass for the Nation. It's celebrating the 250th anniversary, of course, of the USA of America. That officially happens tomorrow. It's being live streamed, by the way, on lacatholics.org website. This is a program that's been underway. It started at noon, so right when we hopped on the Fox local stream. Another celebration that's underway. The LA Memorial Coliseum is preparing for a massive America 250 celebration, and final preparations are underway right now. Kristen Thompson, she joins us now with a preview from LA Memorial Coliseum and how you can get tickets to the event before it sells out. Kristen, preparations are underway. I just said that, but literally they're doing sound checks behind you. Can you hear me okay?
That's right, Marla. They are doing sound checks, but I can hear you.
Okay, good. Very good. Tell everybody, just give everybody an overview of what the celebration looks like tomorrow at LA Memorial Coliseum.
Absolutely. We are so excited to be here at the LA Memorial Coliseum. Tomorrow is July 4th. It's happening in real time. We're setting up. We're so excited to have everybody join us tomorrow starting at 3 p.m., which is going to be our block party village from 3 to 6 p.m. You can come out, and I'm going to have George the Star with me, my special guest, our official America 250 mascot, who's going to be at Block Party Village with us. We're going to have the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile, Coca-Cola, cold beverages, free hot dogs and hamburgers, free America 250 giveaways, all tied to our benefit show highlighting Giving Forth, where we want to make sure that July 4th becomes a giving season for people to give back to nonprofits and really make that the highlight and honoring our commemoration and celebration of the 250th anniversary.
I love it.
We'll start at 6, and then at 6:30 the show is live.
Okay, the 6:30 the official program gets underway. The star, the mascot there right next to you, you called it Georgia Star, is that right?
That's right, George the Star is going to be here at Block Party Village joining us tomorrow. We'll even have some fun George the Star plushies for sale, and the kids can come down and get a photo with George the Star, a life-size Declaration of Independence, and other photo moments as well.
You're not kidding. That is very loud out there. The party is already getting started, I'd say.
The party is happening.
Yes. Let me ask you this, because there's some big names who are performing tomorrow night. Talk about that.
That's right. So we have a star-studded lineup, A-list talent coming to you live here from the LA Coliseum. It's going to be Smashing Pumpkins, Chris Stapleton, Shaka Khan, Maren Morris, Anthony Ramos, all hosted by Queen Latifah.
Okay, so the host is Queen Latifah. It is a little difficult to hear you. I'm amazed at how loud. Olin, our photographer, Olin Martinez, he's been on the stream with us multiple times. Olin, thank you so much. Is there any movement in the camera that you can zoom in and sort of, Kristen, can you point out the stage and sort of give us a lay of the land?
Absolutely, absolutely. I'll give you a lay of the land. So behind me here is the stage. You can see that it says America's Block Party, America 250. We're going to have QR codes that are going to highlight giving forth so people can donate to a charity of their choice. We really want to highlight again that this is a family-friendly activity where people can come down for the entire afternoon and then get an incredible live show, all topped off with fireworks and a drone show.
I'm not sure. It's hard to. It's really hard to hear you, but it's still nice. Just the ambiance and all, just to be able to experience this and soak this up as it's happening live here on the Fox Local Stream. An amazing venue. The tickets are symbolically priced, isn't that right? $17.76.
That's right. That's right. The tickets are $17.76. Go onto our website, america250.org, and purchase them now. We actually just opened up some seats. That's really amazing. Please open the house so that everybody can join in.
Okay. Kristen Thompson, we thank you so much with America 250. If you'd like to get some more information about it, you can head to america250.org/LA. And, you know, we know that was a little tough to hear, but it was still fun to kind of be there. It gets you excited because it looks like it's going to be an amazing event. Again, those tickets symbolically priced, no matter where you're seated, for $17.76. I was on the website earlier. Tickets are still available, so check it out. A great thing to do to celebrate America's 250th anniversary birthday tomorrow. All right, we'll be back on the Fox Local Stream in just 2 minutes. Welcome back, everyone, to the Fox Local Stream. I'm Marla Tejas. The City of Commerce has just started festivities for the July 4th weekend. And our Stu, he's flying around. You got all the best assignments today, keeping us very patriotic, as we should be. Stu, what's going on in Commerce?
Well, Marla, you know what? Skyfox always got the best assignments, except for that block party at the Coliseum. Oh my gosh, Pink Floyd! You could have just stayed with her. I would have loved just listening to that background music. We made our way over to Commerce, though, and this is going to be Rosewood Park, right at the corner of Commerce and Harbor. This is a two-day extravaganza that they're putting on out here in the City of Commerce. Yeah, you're going to say, look, the crowds are not that bad. You know what? Take advantage of that. Don't look at it as negative. Take advantage of it. You also have to remember, this is Friday. Some people are still working out here, but the rides look nifty. Oh, check this out. Look at that. Look at those kids in the bumper cars.
How fun.
They're not, I don't think they got the, right? I don't think they got the bumper part down yet, but I think they're going to figure it out sooner or later. I mean, my generation, crashing things into each other, that's what it was all about. You got the mixer right there, not mixing right now, but you know what? When it goes, they might be going here pretty soon. You got the kids climbing in there. You know, with the mixer, what's the deal with the mixer? So keep your hands and feet inside the mixer at all times. If you're not feeling well, put one hand over your mouth, the other hand in the air, and I will bring the mixer to an end. That was the job before I got here into Skyfox. I ran the mixer at the carnival. No, I didn't. But anyways, it does look like a lot of fun down there. They're going to have food trucks out here as well. They are talking about a laser show. Skyfox got to keep that one in mind. On the 4th of July, probably stay away. Helicopters, lasers don't really work too good, but it is interesting that they are doing it. I think it's going to be super cool. They got some food trucks out there, a lot of kiddies out here, and I was going to bring that up. 4th of July, also, you know, we got to be patriotic. We love our country. Everybody here does, but you also got to remember, this is all about family. A lot of family activities going on out here, and all the little groups that we see walking around, there are kids and moms and dads. So this is going to be something that they're going to see. Also, letting you know, take a look at this right there. I think that this might be something special, or maybe these are areas that people are staking out for their own events that are going to be happening out here, and or I think that's actually going to be more vendors. So this is still very much in the setup stage. Keep that one in mind. There you go. The mixer's going. Woo, that looks like fun. Look at that. That brings back memories, doesn't it?
Is that what?
And they got some other ones as well. The Graviton.
Yeah.
Marlo, go ahead.
No, I love carnival rides. I was all over that when I was younger. It's amazing though, as an adult, when I go on any of these rides I used to love and go on over and over. Now I feel sick to my stomach. What happens when we get old?
Woo!
Oh, how fun!
Look at that. Look at that. I hope nobody gets any blisters. Yep, going down the slide. This is like old school carnival.
Yes,
and you just
is.
got to love that like 100%. When we pulled up originally, this is no joke, I was looking, I go, that merry-go-round's moving a little fast. I mean, the carousel, it wasn't a carousel at all. That's the Gravitron. That's the one where you get in, it spins real fast, and it sticks you to the wall. Talking about not feeling well, doing a ride as an adult, that one will do it to you. But anyway, this is going on clearly to the 4th for sure, and they say 2-day extravaganza, so I'm thinking it's probably going to be over after the 4th of July, so if you try to show up on Sunday, probably going to be over, but if you're going to be going, or you're in Commerce and you need some place to go 4th of July, Rosewood Park, that seems to be the place to be, right at the corner of Harbor and Commerce.
I'm surprised more people aren't out there right now. I mean, I'm sure it's going to be packed tomorrow for the actual day, but I mean, what a great thing for families.
Definitely. I mean, and you know,
look at this for the gram.
It's always fun.
This is what I'm like to be with John, my husband. It's like, hey, honey, take a picture of me and Sloan. Oh, I forgot. You want to be in it too?
Well, you know that you know what? I'm telling you, I mean, if I ever meet him, I'm going to say, hey, you know what? You got to take the initiative. When you say take a picture, you stand in front of them, and you hold your hand out, flip the camera around, and give it a pop. Take a look at that. This was always, really, truly, this was always my favorite when I was younger. I used to love the Jolly Roger. Don't know what this one is called. And, yeah.
We called it the Revolution.
Parks and Family.
At the fair that I grew up. The Revolution.
Really?
Yeah. This one's
if it
called
did a
Pirates
revolution,
Revenge.
that would be really scary. Pirates Revenge. Arr. There you go. The carousel's going.
Oh, that's
going a little fast. That's what I'm just thinking.
That's going really fast. Oh, you know what that is? That's the one where you the ground drops below you and you're spinning so fast that you're up against the wall. Yeah.
Yep, that's definitely it. That's definitely it indeed. But it looks like a lot of fun. Everybody's down there.
Yeah.
And, well, not everybody yet, but I can venture to say 4th of July, this is going to be one of our stops tomorrow in Skyfox, probably to look at the crowds and see what's going on. But, again, this is in Commerce, City of Commerce, showing their 250th love for our country. If you're in the area, come on out. This is going to be a cool spot to be. And, again, very family-friendly, food and drinks, and plenty of rides and some live music venues as well. Couldn't figure out who's playing there. Probably not doing Pink Floyd for their sound checks right now, but definitely going to have some live music there. It's going to be a hoot.
Okay, very good. So this is right there at Civic Center and Rosewood Park. Stu Mandel, I know we're not done with you just yet. Thank you so much for this look in commerce, though. We'll see you soon. All right, and we'll be back in 2 minutes here on the Fox Local Stream. Stay with us. We're talking about fireworks, 4th of July tomorrow. Of course, we're marking America's 250th birthday. Well, fireworks can be pretty, as we know, but they can also be dangerous, even deadly. You do not want to end up in the emergency room this weekend. Dr. Michael Jimenez with Pomona Valley Hospital Medical Center is here with me to discuss. Dr. Jimenez, thank you so much for being with us. Important information. What do you want people to know about fireworks and their livelihood? Let's just put it bluntly.
Yeah, I think obviously it's a great day. It's a festive holiday, but let's enjoy it responsibly and using fireworks in the correct way. And if possible, letting the professionals work with the fireworks by attending a show.
Right. So first and foremost, go where it's, first of all, legal. They're illegal in a lot of places. And if you are going to handle them, you run the risk, right?
Yes. And I think what we have to understand is that I think, even though there is this big notion that the accidents only happen with illegal fireworks, I want the public to know that 90% of adverse events secondary to fireworks are with legal fireworks. So 90% of all injuries that we see in our trauma bay and in the ER are secondary to legal fireworks. There's this misconception that if they're legal, that you can let kids light them. It's the lack of supervision and lack of having some vigilance that causes these completely avoidable catastrophes.
Absolutely. So we're seeing images of kids with sparklers. That's interesting to note. So what happens every July 3rd, 4th, 5th for you in the ER? What are you seeing specifically?
So we see up to 5 times the amount of burn victims and explosive injuries than the entire year. So I would say that most ERs in Southern California, especially in the Los Angeles County, we have extra personnel, and we see the amount of burn victims that we do on any regular day. And I think the important thing is that if we're responsible with the festivities, a lot of these injuries can be avoided. And sometimes you lose a digit, you can injure an eye, you can lose a hand, and sometimes even an arm.
Yeah, I mean, we've reported on really all of that, sadly. it's a fun thing to do, even if they're legal, and then it can go terribly wrong. Right. What are your tips then for parents and kids?
Yeah, what I would say is number one, as we mentioned at the beginning, make sure that you're celebrating the 4th of July in a legal fashion. Most cities in Los Angeles County, fireworks are illegal. Now, if you happen to live in a city where within the county that it is legal, enjoy it responsibly. There should be a responsible adult that's vigilant over the lighting of the fireworks. Keep the kids away, and also have a bucket of water so that once the firework is lit and the excitement is done, all fireworks should be doused in that bucket of water. If something were to happen where there's an explosive that happens and injury to the face, hands, or neck, call 911 and let the professionals come and take care of the situation.
Is that just what you should do? Are there any first aid steps that should be taken in the interim if, in fact, something goes terribly wrong?
Excellent. Yeah, so if something were to happen, the first thing to do is, number one, not panic. If it's an injury to the face or hands, call 911. Secondarily, make sure that you have a wet towel, is what I always recommend, to take some of the ember and some of the burning materials off the injured area. So if you have an explosive that happens to your face, grab a wet towel and remove the ember or the dust and the lit material away from the skin. Minimize the injury that way. Put it under cool running water if possible. But please call 911. I think sometimes we think that an injury doesn't need to go to the hospital. If you sustain an injury to your face, digits, or hand, it's important to call 911 to make sure that this isn't an injury that can get worse.
Yeah, and we showed the images with the kids playing with sparklers. So great. And I know you touched on this, but what hidden dangers do parents need to be aware of when it comes to how hot sparklers can actually get?
Now, hot sparklers can burn up to 1,200 degrees Fahrenheit. It can actually burn glass. So it is very, very hot. And I think what people have to understand, and us as parents, we have to understand that just because the fireworks are legal, and this is the misconception, just because they're legal doesn't mean that they're not dangerous. Supervision is paramount. And I think sometimes we allow our adult or teenage kids to light the fireworks, but they may be goofing around, playing around, pushing and shoving. And I think that it's very important to maintain vigilance. And whoever's in charge of monitoring the fireworks, make sure that there's no alcohol consumption so that you can maintain a mental integrity in watching the kids.
Good advice. What is your ultimate message to families out there to ensure that Independence Day celebrations stay fun and completely injury-free? Absolutely.
I would say this, is that let's enjoy this 4th of July responsibly. If there's a show in your city, I recommend that. The festive shows done by professionals are fantastic shows. I would do that. If you're going to celebrate in your yard, in your driveway, make sure you do it responsibly, because I would say that 99% of all injuries are avoidable. And all we have to do is maintain a little bit of vigilance, and we can have a great celebration. 250 years of this great country.
I love it. And are you working this weekend?
No, I'm actually fortunate enough to be off. I actually worked last year, so this year I'm off.
Okay.
My partners will be on.
Okay. All right. Well, we thank you for working for us today and giving us all the important safety information we need as we look forward to celebrating July 4th tomorrow. Dr. Michael Jimenez with Pomona Valley Hospital Medical Center. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, and God bless.
God bless you, too. I thought his camera froze for a second. All right. We'll be back in 2 minutes here on the Fox Local Stream. Welcome back, everyone, to the Fox Local Stream. I'm Marla Tejas on this Friday, and look who we have here. There she is. Doesn't she look pretty? This is a live picture of the Statue of Liberty.